Herp. Eep. Hello. Howdy. Howdy do. Hello. It's me, Jason, aka Solstice. See that right? Oh, right there. That's where Indy will probably be in a little bit, but he's not there yet. So we're going to put that away. Boop. Bye. Welcome. Welcome to Worlds Told. Hey, Commander Kenny. Welcome aboard. So this is the channel where we hang out. We talk about video games. We play video games. We talk about storytelling, pop culture, games, cool stuff. Like that's what we do. And I'm running late, and I am... to quote the phrase, dragon ass. I am just, my eyes have been wanting to just close and sleep all day. But, streaming, good. People, good. So, I'm here. But then after this, I'm sleeping, because what the hell, man? What? Dude, why am I so tired? I don't know. Hey, Kragon. But man, today is a good day. Today is also, I guess, officially the last day this week I'll be streaming, because we got my friends coming in on Friday. So alas, no Friday stream. And if things go as expected, yeah, I'll word it that way. If things go as expected, we're probably going to have 4.0 going live by then. The reason I say expected is I feel we're close, but I do feel like, based on the list of outstanding issues, they got a lot of work to get there by Friday, and consider it a pretty stable build. But I mean, they feel really close, so I don't know. We'll see. But honestly, if they do, I don't think it'll be that far off. If they don't, it'll probably be Monday. Probably would be the their last chance. But yeah, I feel like they're getting close. I feel like they've got to be getting very close. Hi, Andy. Hold on. Okay, we're good. I actually thought my audio was echoing for me. That would be really weird. So how's everybody doing today? How's life? And also, I just realized I haven't put out my Twitter post. God, yeah, I don't know what's up today, man. The world is a pile of confusion for me right now. I don't know what's going on. I hope you guys know what's going on. How you been today? How's life been for you? Good, I hope. Hopey hope. Fingers crossed. Copy. Up. Now I've got a dog wanting attention. Everything's going south, guys. It's all falling apart. Inward collapse. Structural stability is failing. The jump gate is collapsing. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Post that one. Post that one. Wow. Okay. I remembered all my stuff. Finally. Pretty good? That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I am super glad to hear it. So yeah, today... Oh, okay. Jesus. He's like slamming my leg here. Come here. Oh, little dingus. All right. You can hang out with me while I chat for a moment. All right? Bleh. That's what you look like. Bleh. Yeah, he's like, I won't have any of that. Yeah, so today was just a very busy work day. I was also exhausted getting up. And I also have begun the switch, which will officially happen beginning of New Year, to a different group that I'm not looking forward to working with. I mean, they're really good people, but oh God, the work ahead is just gonna be rough as poop, man. Rough as poop. Yeah, you understand. He understands. This guy knows it. Looking forward to tomorrow. Hoping to get an early access for SE2. Nice. Hoping it's soon. Hell yeah. That should be coming up pretty soon, right? Space Engineers 2. I've seen some previews for it. That's actually something I'm hoping to play a little bit over the break, is the original one. Space Engineers. Yeah, what do you think of that? Does it sound pretty good? I think he's down with it. He's down for Space Engineers 2. It's pretty obvious. Pretty obvi. All right, hold on. We're going to give you a treat. There. You got a handful of snacks, buddy. A little grab bag. No? No? You're like, F that, man. I'm just happy to be here. All right, you know what? They're going down on the ground. Huh. That's what I think of you. Look at me. He's like, what the hell? All right. Yeah. Well, I hold this guy. The plan for today. So we're going to have a little more continuing chat about the org. More org shenanigans have happened in terms of just getting stuff done. We're then going to go back into the character creator and make the character. I've been able to get past the hair tab debacle, which is good. And once done with that, we're going to go into the PTU, the Hawk Patua. We are going to try a little salvage, maybe a little mining, but mostly just hang out tonight. Definitely low key, chill times. What's up? What are you looking at? What are you looking for? You okay? You okay? Yeah, he's He's very confused by all of this. The anvil hawk patua. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put you down now. Here we go. You ready? Wow! There you go. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a grand old time. But first and foremost, let's talk the order. The order of them freelancy explorer types. Look at this. Got a page. A web page. So, first thing you might notice is I chose a different theme, because themes are nice. Themes are cool. We got a few things. We've got a quote. The Intrepid Order. Yes, the Intrepid Order of Freelance Explorers. Let's see. So we've got a quote right here. I thought this was very apt for our original founder. Discovery is made by those foolish enough not to know better. Vonda Douglas, founder and charter president of the Order. Then down here, we've got a manifesto. All the important stuff we give a crap about. And we've got a charter, and this charter is long, let me tell you. I actually went and did a little dive, looked at the actual Explorers Club bylaws, their charter, and they're long. They're long. They're like 27 pages long. They have like, I think it was like 21 articles, 22. A lot of articles. I compressed ours down to, I think, like 13. I basically kind of halved it. And even then, it still feels kind of long. But I like the ones that we got left. So the name, we got the order goals, what we're actually here for, the purposes, and how we're doing it. Because we aren't necessarily the nicey-niceys. We're not the worsey-worsies, but we ain't the bestie-besties. And then a description of the different ranks of members, which is nice to kind of formalize these because we've got those in the org, but didn't really have any value to them. Now they have value. We've got the member, the fellow, the emeritus member, the associate member, and then we have friends, which aren't technically members. They're sort of like the starters. They're the people that are interested, kind of like pledges, only without, like the whole, hazing thing. But then we got like voting rights, additional classes if we decide to add more member classes, friend candidates, member candidates, meetings, which is basically if we all want a meeting, we'll have a meeting, quorum, organization, voting, proxy, all that businessy hoobity doobity stuff. It's pretty nice. It also gives me an excuse to, how to let go of people if they're jerks. Gotta be like, I'm sorry, according to Article 5, Section 13, you're being a D-bag. You can send a proxy. Yes, you can. And then we've got the offices, because we got the literal offices. So the literal offices are right now fictional, non-existent offices. Because number one, we don't have base building. But number two, we can't put it where we actually are headquartered at yet. But the principal office of the Order headquarters, shall be on the planet Cascom, planetary system of Castra. The Order may also have offices in such other places as the officers of the Order may from time to time determine or the business of the Order may require. In other words, we can have side bases, which is good because for a while our temporary long-term base will be in Microtech. We're going to make that happen. So we're going to poop down that Pioneer once it's able, and we're gonna crap out a base somewhere on Microtech. We're going to call dibs. That's, I think, the official term for it, dibs. It's going to be nice. And then we got the officers, employees, and agents. So we don't really have any employees. Might have some agents. We'll see. Don't say. I wonder if my founding member contributed at all to being on Castra. Maybe land owned by the family or a family friend. Es posible. Es posible. This is a good question. By the way, I did notice also one more thing, because I've been actually catching up on your backstory. You did note that there was nowhere on the Revolutionary Road that was inhabitable. Tohill 3, because that's actually where the organization was founded. It's a water planet with big ol' flora outcroppings, basically like they're actual islands made out of trees, for lack of a better term, and apparently smugglers made those into bases. And so that's where Vonda is actually from. Is she was a born smuggler on Tohill 3, which I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Ah, delicious. Thing is, though, the planet is still listed as uninhabitable in ARCs. Oh, ARC? That's true, because of the fact that the UEE never, well, number one, the UEE never really put a lot of work into it. But number two, the ARC is also way behind. Because, yeah, that's where, like, the big smuggler rings was off of Tohill 3. That is interesting, though. We'll take a look at that in a moment. I know. Shock, right? Let's see. So officers, employees, and agents. So over here we've got one president, two vice presidents, secretary, and a treasurer. And one of the things is that you can actually have an officer that holds multiple offices. So what I'm going to do is, because I'm going to have a treasurer account, I will temporarily be treasurer until we have systems so we can just put money into an org bank. But the other ones, I want to kind of get open, like the two VPs. So there's going to be, matter of fact, I think I have them in here. Yeah, we have the vice president of industry and the vice president of protection. So that's basically the two core disciplines. Are you the head of the industry aspects of our org, or are you head of the military aspects? So that's kind of split there. Then we got the secretary. That's right, it's a third account. Also, it's my way to get my free LTI pulse, because of course I'm gonna use my referral for that guy. So we're gonna have two VPs, and then we've got treasurer powers and duties. Duties. Then we've got chapters. This is something actually I'm kind of excited about. If we get the org big enough, and by big enough, I don't even mean like huge. I'm talking like big enough, like about 10, maybe even 20 people. What I want to do is set up chapters so that groups that like to hang out, like let's say you got like a cluster of like players, like 3 or 4 that really love hanging out together and they want to be part of the org, but they also kind of want to do their own thing. Like that's where the chapter kind of comes in. And so you actually can set up a chapter. One of the members is a chairperson. They're kind of the representative to the officers. And then, off you go and do your thing. Now, typically they'll be regional, but right now, since we've only really got two planetary system regions, but by default, everyone will be part of the Stanton chapter, but I'm allowing people to kind of make their own. And the cool thing I think about that is, like, let's say you decide to make a smuggler chapter or a mining chapter. Like, you can totally do that. Your crew can be a chapter, so you're able to kind of be your own little family unit doing your stuff, and you still click pretty happily right into the org. And then we've got some honors and awards. Exactly. Well, that's the thing. The honor of freelance explorers is specifically the freelance part is the key. Like, we're bound by our want of adventure. We're bound by our want of discovery, but the freelance is the key. That's what got us there. That's the impetus. And so that chapter concept, I think, keeps the heart of the freelance part, where it's like, you want to do your thing? That's cool. But when we bind together for the explorer part, bing, bang, boom, we're ready to rock. Matter of fact, when we do events, they're going to be called expeditions. And that's how we're going to kind of treat them, is we'll plan an expedition. We'll all go do it. Like, let's say once Pyro comes out, we might do a contested zone expedition. See who wants to come together, and we'll have an expeditionary force. We're going to go into Pyro. We're going to beep, bap, boop, zip, zap, and get our ass out. And then we'll dole out the corresponding artifacts, the technical treasure. I thought it would be pretty fun. Thank you, Commander Kenny. Much appreciated. So we've got a few awards and honors also to kind of kick things off. We only have really 2 right now, but as we, build and we have cool things that show up, I think, we'll have room for more. But right now we have the Order of Freelance Explorers Medal, which is granted by the officers, and it's at the discretion, basically, when we like, hey, this guy did something cool. And then once a year, we also have the Vonda Douglas Medal, which is basically kind of like our founders celebration, which is like outstanding work in the field. So it's like when we're like, this person really helped the org out, like all year long, did a really great job. Boom, that's the kind of person we're going to put in for the Vonda Douglas Medal. And I think it's kind of cool. I like things that really kind of build the vibe, the feel, etc. And then we've got chapter awards. So if your chapter decides to do their own thing, they can add an award of their own too. Individual patrons, benefactors, and leaders. So this is basically kind of a way for us to reward people that are willing to help kind of build our org. So individuals, like say anybody in our org that's like, hey, you know what? I want to, help fund some of the stuff. Boom, individual patron. If we have other orgs that want to like kind of cross fund, then you got benefactors and leaders. I think this is a pretty fun way to do things. Yeah, it's definitely not something you want to do right away. And that's the thing. It's like I had to make it so that it's actually worthwhile to kind of build towards. It'll take some time. And the other thing is, I love this. I based this off of the Explorers Clubs because they have like corporate sponsorship and stuff. They had the same concept of if you can do 3 installments within a period of 3 years from the date, that is considered viable for the patronage, which I thought was hilarious. Then we've got amendments. Don't discriminate. I also made it both real world because don't be a jerk, don't discriminate, but simultaneously I also wanted to make it fictional friendly as well. So it's like planetary origin. It's like just because you're from a dirty smuggler planet doesn't make you a dirty person, that kind of a thing. Because I also imagine that's probably a stigma that a lot of the original people from Revolutionary Road kind of had to deal with. And then effective date. And for those who might have been following the lore so far, you'll notice this is 2831. We were actually founded in 2775. It's because these are the revised articles from the second president of the order, who was trying to legitimize stuff. So the original version, I kind of imagine is kind of this like sloppy draft that bound everyone together. And then this is the guy that kind of formalized stuff. He's the one that made this into like the legitimate organization that we are today, kind of a thing. I thought that was pretty cool. That's right. 10 mil by Q1, 30 mil by Q2, 50 mil by Q3 and next year. That's right. You got to make your numbers. Got to get your quota. But I really like this is kind of a good starting point. Like stuff, we can revise stuff as it goes, but I think as a starting point, it's clean. It's also kind of helpful for when people are like, well, what do we do in this situation? Most of it's covered, but also it fits the fiction really well too. So the Vonda Douglas Medal awarded on Founders Day or on the anniversary of the founding of the org. That actually is a good question. There's actually an annual dinner that the org is brought into. So basically we'll do like a annual event. And actually one thing you'll notice, 2775, guess what next year is? It is 2755. So we're actually at one of the anniversaries. I specifically chose 75 because of that reason. Originally, I was hoping to kind of calculate it out, so it could have been 2755 was when it was founded, but we ran into some math issues with that. So I was like, all right, yeah, 2775, but still, it's pretty good. 180 years, good for us. We did well. We're gonna keep going. Bing, bang, boom. But yeah, we'll have our 180th anniversary dinner at some point in May, and it should be on the anniversary. And I think, if I remember the lore, I think I set that up for April, and I did it specifically because I was trying to think of a time when I could do this in game and not have it overlap with other crap that's happening. And so I was like, I think April will work. So we're gonna try to have this dinner in April. I think it should be pretty fun. We'll see who actually is able to show up. But here is our manifesto, which is kind of the short, hey, what are we all about? So the Order of the Freelance Explorers Manifesto. The core goal of the Order of the Freelance Explorers, the Order, is to forge a community focused on discovery and adventure. Our order was founded nearly 200 years ago by a band of smugglers and mercenaries who had a passion to be more than they were. They pooled their funds from their freelance work to fund expeditions that helped to unlock the mysteries of the known and unknown space. Those traditions continue today. Our members are haulers, bodyguards, miners, and scientists. These may be their trades, but their true calling is to explore. Our core goal. The Order's core goal is to be a hub of support and fellowship for its members in their mutual adventures. It does not seek to dictate how our members explore the universe, but instead seeks to aid them. Our members want to help those in need and will aid fellow members in their expeditions. Fellow members can help those members. A lot of word member I'm noticing as I'm saying it, so I may have to clean that up a little bit. Member. Fellow members can help those members who need resources or protection that can't be obtained on their own. Our core values. Fellowship. Our bonds are built by trust and friendship. These strengths are what make the Order a ragtag force to be reckoned with. We focus on supporting our fellow members, both in times of feast and in times of famine. Might I suggest they pooled their funds from their freelance work to sponsor expeditions. They didn't sponsor them, they were part of it. To avoid using fund twice in succession. We'll definitely do some writing, but sponsor isn't really the right word either. But we'll get there. This is actually one of the tests whenever I used to do screenwriting, and I didn't do it on this because I wasn't planning to actually turn this into a screenplay. Always speak your text aloud because it's a lot easier to hear where things trip up when you say it as opposed to when you read it. Your brain is willing to forgive a lot, but when you hear it, not so much. Finance, that's a good word. Integrity. Our strength of character is the fire that molds us in the crucible of adventure. Our order was founded during the fall of the Messer era. We are from the Revolutionary Road, and that will always be with us. Our professions may not be the most respectable, but we will not take from those who do not give. However, we will take from those who take. Imagination. Our greatest passion comes from our imagination. We seek to discover. We seek to know what is unknown. When times are dark, we imagine a better existence. When times are light, we still imagine a better existence. So come on, man. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much, Commander Kenny. Very, very appreciated. The Order's stance on particular factions. The advocacy. The Order actively distrusts the advocacy. They were the secret police of the Messer era, and the Order has a long memory. Their goals may be more beneficial now, but their history books are lined in red, including past members of the Order during the dark end of the Messers. The Xian. The Order was once considered a Nyayua, which I still haven't checked on if that's how you pronounce it. Oh, actually, I do remember. So it'd be Nyayua. No, it's down. Apostrophe without, I think it's down. Nyayua. There you go. Nyayua. I did do a little bit because I want to figure out how to say these things accurately since it's kind of important. Though the family was formally dissolved, there are many that consider the Order to be still be a family in good standing. As such, the Order considers the Xian a close ally. So if you don't know, Nyayua are actually legitimate crime families in Xian. Like they are actually families that have been given permission to do crime, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of like the mafia families, only like imagine like the government's like, yeah, that's cool. We're cool with that. But the interesting thing is, officially speaking, nobles of the high houses are just like, I don't even know that word exists. I don't think that word is a real thing, but they still, you know, allow it and understand it. Crusader Industries. Due to the fellowship built between August Dunlow and the Order's founder during the Revolutionary Road era, the Order is strongly supportive of Crusader Industries, even though the relationship is not as close as it once was. The Imperial Cartography Center. The ICC is a government entity, and its findings cannot be trusted due to their influence by the UAE military-industrial complex and corporate interests. Vonda Douglas had a saying, "The ICC is where good explorers go to die." The Academy of Science. The Order is an organizational member in good standing. The Order's findings and discoveries have helped, along with countless other organizations, to progress the sciences. Pirates. The Order is against piracy. Any member found to have committed piracy while representing the Order, that's a key word because since they're in the new org social functionality that's going to be coming in, there's a state where you represent a particular organization. And so not only is it, you know, verbally accurate, we don't want you representing the Order in that way. It's like if you are technically representing the Order when you do it, yeah, out. We don't do that. We don't do that. Now the thing is, if you're a, you know, part of an Order of a Pirate and you're representing them during that time, that's technically not representing the Order. But the Order is very anti-pirate. Very anti-pirate. So, any member found to have committed piracy while representing the Order will be expelled pursuant to Article 5, Section 13 of the Order's Charter. See, doesn't that sound fucking badass? Like, the fact I can be like, I'm citing why you're gone. Article 5, Section 13. Bing, bang, boom. That's cool, right? I like that. I like that concept. So you can be evil incarnate as long as you pretend to be nice with us. Negative. You can't be evil incarnate because if you are representing us and you are being evil, you're gone. If you're representing us and you aren't being evil, well, then you're not evil incarnate. So that's the trick. That's the trick. Mostly it's because of the fact that I do not want the org to have piracy, but simultaneously, look, if you want to play your play, that's cool. I don't play that way. I'm not going to be pro-pirate. I just flat out am not. I do not want to do piracy, not interested in piracy, not interested in participating in it. But it is a game, and I get other people are going to be pirating. So it's like, look, you want to, you know, be social fun with me? That's cool. This is an RP group. You're going to RP good, but if you're going to RP with us and start going, murder hobo, I'm stealing your shit, you out. You out. I'm wrestling with the idea of having people in any org I'm with screw over other players. That's exactly it. And that's the other part, because there's piracy and then there's just being a dick. Piracy does have rules. Like, actual piracy has rules. The thing is, like, they're pretty brutal, but you don't just go killing people because there's repercussions with that. The thing is, in this game, there aren't repercussions with that. So you can be a complete dick, but when you're being a complete dick, that's not necessarily piracy. Good example is, what was his name? Moist Noodle, who's been like just finding random people and murdering them. That's not piracy, because you're not taking anything. You're literally just murdering people. You're fucking people over. Do not like. That's flat out no. Like, if you're that kind of a player, you're not going to be in our org. Now, admittedly, I don't expect Moist Noodle to be, that hurt about the fact he's not going to be offered a place in my org, but that is the exact scenario that I'm kind of talking about. It's like, look, if you want to play a pirate, go play pirate, just not here. If you're going to be a dick, no, even if you play pirate elsewhere, you're not going to be part of this group. No screwing other people over. No, random, haha, I killed you, drag my nuts on you kind of shit. That ain't happening. Not here. Flat out. So I'll tell you that, because that actually, going back to, what was it? Because we got rules for that shit too. Haha. Yeah, right here. So section 13, section 14. It's like that if you're going to go around randomly killing people, that's an affront to the beliefs of the order. So section 14, you're fucking out. Even if you like towing the line, section 13, you're still fucking out. like formally, informally, don't be a dick. Just don't. We're here to have fun, and I'm not going to condone anybody that wants to be a complete and utter ass. It's not cool. It's not cool. But then the last part, because this upper part, see, remember that guy I was telling you about? The guy that was trying to legitimize the org because we originally came from like smugglers and bodyguards and shit. So this upper part is part of his spiel too. So then Solstice has something to say because he's the new, new. He's the newer president. He's only been president, I think, for 40 years. Psh, that's it. Okay, I think I'm typing in our manifesto part, yeah? Okay, look, all the stuff above is true. The order was absolutely founded on the ideals of exploration and adventuring. We still do that. We always will do that. It's in our blood. But we're not a bunch of noble explorers tasked by destiny to uncover the cosmos or something. We're haulers, miners, hired guns. We got bills to pay. The order was originally formed as a way for adventurers scraping by in the UEE to survive and find something more for ourselves. We're still that way. Sure, we may have found some purpose during the fall of the Messers, but that doesn't change who we are at our core. We're good people, making a living and trying to help those that we can along the way. Once again, don't be a dick. We put together occasional expeditions and invite the whole order to join us. Most of us tend to do our own thing and stay in communication to help each other out. Does that sound good? Want to make some friends, do some good, earn some money? Drop an application. Great, that's it. I'm going to leave that stuff up from the previous order president. It looks good and it's pretty accurate. Just remember what we really are. Solstice, me, president of the Order of the Freelance Explorers. Bing, bang, boom. Unfortunately, it kind of has to be because since that's what you're going to see, that's what it kind of is. But it is in quotes because that's not his actual full name. That's mostly just a call sign. I'm thinking he might actually be like ex-UEE or ex-mercenary, something like that. Maybe current mercenary, I don't know. The nice thing is he doesn't have to be a hauler because Jake's the hauler. So this guy can be a little bit more rough and tumble than Jake. Jake's a good boy. Jake would never do such a thing. Jake is going to have some fun though, because once he comes out to play, he is going to have a few things like my first bounty hunt, which, dude, imagine Jake doing bounty hunting. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to that. But that's the shtick. And then we of course got the history, which I walked through on the last stream, but I haven't put it up yet because I want to, right now it's very raw. It's just like facts. And now I kind of want to turn it into like more of the verbal history because people don't just sit there and Encyclopedia Britannica the shit, off to people. It's going to be a little bit more lore-y than it will be facty because lore is better than facts. Lore is more fun than facts. I don't know if any of you guys follow me on Blue Sky, but I was talking to Paul Shelley about that because he was having an issue with how some people are really mad that lore isn't always 100% accurate. And he's very much of the mind like it doesn't have to be and it shouldn't be. Number one, it's a continuum of information about a world to kind of help describe it, give it flavor, give it feel, but it isn't necessarily like a historical fact book. Lore is basically someone's personal recollections given, textual form. And I 100% was backing that up because it's like, you don't want stuff that's, just recited. That's not lore. That's literally just backstory. What you want is the feel. You want to be there. You want to understand what happened from someone's point of view and why they think it happened. And then better yet, when you find out that guy may have misunderstood what was happening all along, and then you get another piece that kind of conflicts it, but makes more sense. And then you're like, wait, who is telling the truth here? That's the fun stuff. Ah, that's good stuff. So yeah, that's kind of the same thing for a lot of the stuff for our org. It's like the history is consistently understood. There are a few things that it's like, which thing was it? Was it this or was it this? And it's like, maybe one, maybe both, maybe neither. We don't know. And I like that. I like that. Makes it fun, you know? Makes it more interesting. Makes it fascinating. Makes me sniffly. Another thing I don't like about this time of year. So that's where the lore is. That's where the org is. If you're cool, if you're hip, if you're with it, come join. We're cool people. Exclamation mark join org in the chat if you are interested. Because we're cool people. We're fun. We're hip. We're now. We're wow. Let's get in there. Yeah, you could be a friend. You don't have to be a hardcore member. You just want to be like, yeah, I want to be part of the thing. Friend up. Friend up, friends. By the way, absolute joy. Thank you, Kenny, over on the YouTube side, because that proves that it works, which is great. And also, Kragan can then see it on his side, even though he's seen it tons of times. He's already a member. But I like the fact that I made it so that if one does it, both sides get it. Small little features, little bonuses, little things working out. Might buy the hardcover of that Exodus lore novel. Been forever since I read a book. Exodus is really kind of pulling my interest. Like I'm not willing to go full like heart investment yet, because I've seen so many times where something that looks this impressive at this point turns out to be kind of a gameplay dud. And I did watch the gameplay trailer. It looks interesting, but right now, all I've seen so far is impressive cinematics, really cool gunshots, and great visual effects. I wanna see more about what the game's about, but I'm doing it for my own good because the inner child is already on board. Like, I love the feel. I saw the secret level episode. It was great. I watched the cinematic trailer. Looks amazing. I just gotta hold back. I gotta calm down. I've been disappointed by this kind of thing before. I want a game that I will truly enjoy, and I don't want to overhype it. It's gonna be a while before it gets here. But damn, it does look good, doesn't it? It does look good. Oh, I'm also a sucker for lore books. I love lore books. I actually want to make sure I'm not going to roll backwards and squish my poor dog. Yes, the VGAs. I mean, I need another game I complain about. the VGAs. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. By the way, I still call them that. I like the whole time we were chatting in the Discord channel during the event, I kept calling it the VGAs. It's TGAs. It's the Games Awards. Now the reason is Video Game Awards is actually copyrighted, trademarked, one of the two, and that's the reason they can't call it the Video Game Awards, because I think it's Spike TV. Whoever owns them now owns the rights to that. But I still keep calling it the VGAs too, but it's technically TGAs, which is, kind of hilarious. It's like, we know what you're talking about. We know what you're saying. But yeah, in terms of lore junkie, terms of that. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah. There we go. This thing right here. These are the Destiny Grimoires. These are all the collected lore of Destiny over the last 10 years. And there's one more that's still on its way. This is my kind of thing. I love lore. Oh, goddamn. TGS with Tracy Jordan. Goddamn, I love that. I loved that show so much, dude. But yeah, this is my child. I also have tons of other lore stuff, but this is like the most easily accessible, because since I streamed so much Destiny over the years, I have so much Destiny crap like immediately behind me because it was just props, But this is such a good series, good stuff. My biggest concern is that I was gonna pull my earphones out. I have a bunch of the Dark Age of Camelot guidebooks. Yeah, dude. Dude, I got a ton of guidebooks. I got some comic books also for Destiny. And then I also, and this was primarily for inspiration during world building for RPGs that I'd write. I have, just off of View, I've got a big old shelf full of art books from different movies, games, TV shows, stuff that like really kind of evokes like what I love. And it is just my joy shelf. Whenever I'm in the mood for like just seeing like inspirational visual beauty, I will consult that shelf. It is so great. But I've also got some guilty pleasures in there. There was a giant coffee book that Jackson Public put out for the Venture Brothers. And it is probably one of my favorite books, even though like how much, I could probably get some out of it, but how much gaming, you know, world building can I get out of there, you know? But I'm super happy to have it because the Venture Brothers, fucking awesome. Need an actual book. I know that feeling. All right, so let's see. First off, there we go. I realized the game was muted, even though I don't have anything set, but at least now you'll hear clickety clicks. All right, so he's gonna be too pale, way too pale. Gonna make him kind of an first off, hold on. Look at that. Look at that. We're living in the future, guys. I can click on the hair tab. So I want to make this guy kind of an older, admittedly, because he's me, you know, in terms of what I'm playing. I'm thinking making him kind of a white dude, but I want to make him like kind of wrinkly, like this texture, but maybe like a lighter tone. Okay, not necessarily this texture. Going light on this tone looks kind of sickly. Let's see, but what I wanted to really start with is get some facial meshes. I wanted to give him kind of a pointy chin with some beard. Let's give him some beardiness first. Gotta give him some beardiness. What I'm thinking is like either not this guy, but like kind of like this, maybe. But like maybe this or this. I don't know why, but I'm so against that. At least for a character I'd play. Can't do it. There, and then remember the stubble. That's right. Remember the stubble MO. But I also want to see here. No, that's lips. Where's color? Where's color on here? The thing that looks like color. That might be it. Yeah, let's start with the look, because I want to give him kind of like that gruff, like white scraggles. Now, where is the? To that point, where's the stubs? Where's the stubs? Was that on the regular hair part? Hold on. Stubs. Yeah. Okay, we gotta color in those stubs though. Let's see. I could dye it up. That'd be interesting. Oh, that's hair. No. We're not there. We're here. There we go. Variation. I like the fact that he only can have brown stubble. Like that's not even me. I mean, you can see I got salt and pepper here. I need some salt and pepper. Dye amount. Do I even have a dye amount? I don't think I do. That's natural. Oh, here's the stubble. What I'm thinking is, what if I Okay, first off, I guess, hold on. Where's the? I'm not seeing any stubble here. There we go. Oh, I see. Because I was. Okay. I apparently have to move it slightly to get that. Okay. But now. Yeah, like just a hint of the brown that once was, maybe. The brown of days past. Shaved your mustache recently because it always annoys me quicker than the beard. Actually not minding the look. See, now the thing is, I've got fat person face, and it sucks because when I shave my goatee, like I have technically I have a chin, but it just like disappears into the rest of my egg. I don't have a neck. I've got an egg. And so it just like, boop, it's gone. So it's like, I hate stubble because what'll happen for me is like, if I have my seatbelt on, like it'll catch right here. I hate that. Oh, it drives me nuts. But I got to have this because like I said, I don't like that. I don't like just that. And so I end up with this, and that's maintenance, man. That's work. But you know, it's the only hair I've got. I don't have to worry about it up here. So, you know, and the rest of it, I just leave go. Mine not too far off, to be honest. I just don't like the upkeep of my beard. That's true. Well, as you can see, like this is usually what I do. I have shaved more in the last 3 years because I stream than I probably have cumulatively in the last like 2 decades. Because I am usually just I'm scruffy until it bothers me. Excuse me, scruffy until it bothers me, and then whack it off. Scruffy till it bothers me, whack it off. But I don't like getting too scruffy for streaming, so that is where most of my facial shaving comes from, honestly. Honestly. So that's, you know, there's probably more facts than you ever wanted to know, but there you go. All right, let's see what we can do here. No. Nah, he looks, yeah, we'll start off with that guy. We need a stronger chin. Come on. We need a bigger chinnius. Oh, that's a chin. That is a chin. Look at that chin. Okay. I also like the jawline there. That looks kind of good. And honestly, his eyes aren't too bad either. Ah! Okay, I regret that. Definitely set back though. Yeah, set back looks good. Let's see how it looks here. Are they kind of like at an angle? They look diagonal to me, you know, like the eyes look a little off, little weird, little not great, little creepus. Right side, right? Thank you. I thought so. Hold on, let's see what we can do here. Oh God, this feels like medical horror. Whatever is going on here. Okay, how about you? God, that is just uncomfortable for me. Oh, the one with the misaligned eyes. Actually, that's kind of looking okay. How about down here? Oh, I see. Okay, how about you? Yeah, maybe. And just a little in, maybe. A little in. Ah! Oh, God! This is... Ah! I can't... it's ruining, like... The other thing is, it's kind of ruining how I see the eyes. They don't look normal now because they've been fucked with so much. Oh, hold on. I think I'm getting why. Oh, God, I feel like I'm giving this guy a lobotomy. Look at this. Okay, so this one over here is down there. How did it get down there? How did that work? Because this guy, okay, this guy can go all the way down. But this guy, this is as far down as he goes. Like, he can't go I can't go any further. I'm down as far as I can go. Hold on. This looks so weird, man. It's creeping me out, dude. He's very cockeyed, I am sickness. He's super cockeyed. This is creeping me out, dude. Can always blend the eyes from one of the heads if you like one in particular. Yeah, that's what I started with, but I still had the diagonal eyes. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just set these all in the center. God damn, he looks like I'm mocking him, and I swear to God, facial features, I am not. Let's get these evened out, because I think that might be why, at least in game, they look kind of wonked. All right. They're in the same general space. Why are they still lower, though? That's so weird. Hold on. Oh, God. Okay. That's kind of cool, though. Okay, now I get that. I need to summon the power of Buster. She knows this stuff. She is down. Oh, and that nose. We gotta bring that in a little bit. That's a little closer to like what I'd probably have. This guy. No. Calm down. Calm down. Calm it down. Oh, no wonder it's all the way up there. This looks like he's disapproving. What you? This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Let's see. This base head has eyes different heights. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm gonna let's I really want to keep the beard though, but yeah, I think we're gonna let's oh, look at that. I think I'm stuck with him as my baseline. He's the base face, yo. One thing I noticed is I don't seem to have an option anymore for like, here's the starter face. You start with that one, you know, black guy with the braids, and then you build from there, which, you know, there's so many options. I can build them, but I remember the old days where it'd be like, I want to start with weirdo face A, and then we'll blend face B. I can't choose weirdo face A anymore. Can morph the whole head. Oh, like a hundo head. Yeah, let's try that. Whole head. Not that head though. God, I don't want to turn into that guy. I don't want to turn into that guy. I don't want to turn into any of these guys. What happened to these people, man? Some of them are just not looking like, well, prime candidates, if you know what I'm saying. This guy kind of looks like Picard from this angle. I'm trying to remember who I chose for pointy chin. Was it this guy? Was this pointy chin? This might have been pointy chin. Let's try him. Oh, that's just the scalp. How about you? I noticed that there isn't like at least that I've found, a click for all the features, you know? Is there one that you guys know of for all the features? Yeah, and he's already got the chin, because that's why he's called the Chin. There we go. Let's see how he looks now. He looks like he served me coffee earlier today. That's totally what he looks like. Okay, we got to get rid of this. This is not my hair. Let's fix that. One of the things that makes this a true fantasy game is I will have hair. This is the fantastic future that we live in. We live in a future where I will have hair. It's going to be great. It's a wonderful world. Okay, no. Maybe. Oh God, no. He definitely served me my coffee earlier. No, that's me. That's closer to me than any of them so far. No. No, I feel like I'd be infringing on Kiyosa's copyright if I chose that hair. Let's see, what about this? Not that guy. Spiky mohawk? That one did cross my mind. Let's see what the vibe is here. Let's see. Nah, too young. Too boring. I've always had a love for this haircut. This has always been kind of a cool haircut to me. Okay, let's see what else we got. No, I couldn't trust that guy. This is a guy that'll backstab everyone. Okay, this one's looking a little closer, I feel. Since he does have like a quasi-military background, I'm thinking like the high and tight might actually be good for him. But I also don't want like this one is so like generically high and tight. I want a little personality, you know? Just a little bit. No, man. No. What's wrong with you? Prithee tell thine self, 'tis the wrong hair, my friends. My doublet doth protest. It just looks wrong. It does not look right. All right, what do we got here? No. No, no. He's kind of, oh, who does he remind me of? John Barenthal. He kind of, like, if you gave John Barenthal a white goatee, he almost kind of looks like the Punisher, you know? Just almost. That's some Barenthal hair. Rick! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I can click there. Can I? There? Okay, there we go. We're good. Ah, no. No. No, buddy. That is not my style. Nor is that. We're back. That is one of my favorite feminine styles, though. No. Nope. He does not hang out with Scooter on Delmar. Let's see. Nah. How about down here? We'll skip those guys. Okay, we're back to the one that I started with. No. Net. Dude, that is a poofy little cut there. So this is Commander Kenny's recommendation. I don't know. I don't think that'll work for my canon character, but it is pretty cool. I will agree with you there. And no. I think we're gonna go with the the kind of curved high and tight. I think that goes with his backstory a little bit better. But it will definitely not be brown. This guy. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. That's our hair now. All right, so we need to color it up. We got to make it pretty. So let's see. Ooh, what if it was like a yeah, like what if this was the dye color right there? So it's white with like a little bit. Oh yeah. Click. There we go. Oh, I see. Okay. How's that look on the way around, though? Looks snowy, you know? I don't know. I don't know if it's pulling it off yet. Like, maybe get a little more because... Okay, I don't know how many of you guys watch YouTube videos, but any of you guys watch Senpai Gaming? Like, that totally looks like his hairstyle. Kind of like it, though. I like the fading back of the white. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I like that. Let's see if we can kind of do something. Now that I understand the gradient a little bit more. Dye him out. Then we can... Oh, interesting. Yeah, because this one's all over the face, so you don't get the... Because it's the length of the hair, so it starts at the base and goes out. And since that's all over, you're not going to get kind of a linear... thing there. Okay. Like right there, maybe? Yeah, because that'd be too much. What about there? Yeah. All right, now that we got that, let's go back and start putting some shit on that face. Let's give him some features. Wish I had hair like that. Yours the opposite. Oh, is it white at the root and brown outward? Mine, when it does show up, is pretty much just like kind of white with just a little bit of brown, just a little bit. Whose brows do I want? I'm gonna steal some. Actually, no, those brows look pretty good. They look angry. Like that is something I kind of wanted for him. Maybe he needs some cheekbones, though. Let's see if we can find him some cheekbones. We got to go to the cheekbone store. Cheekbones are us. Oh, actually, hold on. Can I... Oh, no, we're in blend mode. That's right. We got to borrow. Maybe that jawline. Let's check out what the jawline would look like. And he's losing a little of that chin in the process. I want him to have a pointy chin. I don't know why, but that's like part of the thing. Part of the thing. I wonder what his brow would look like. No, it pulsates. I do not want. What the cheeks? No, now he looks allergic to something. No, going bald on top? Oh, okay. I get that one. I get that one. Hey, I beat you. I beat you. Got there first. I don't know if it's a win, but you know. Those are some like frickin' obsidian shard cheekbones, man. They will cut you. Eh, you know, maybe he is pretty close. Maybe a little squintier, just a little squintier, and I might be there. I see him as being kind of like one of those guys with a quasi-perma scowl. Kind of like, well, this guy looks like he's got an allergic reaction more than anything. No. This person looks very disapproving of everyone. Is that what you're gonna wear? Okay. I guess, you know, I'm not you. All right, hold on, let's see. What did I learn from that last set? Was it, oh, now he's allergic to everything. Man, I don't know, man. Oh, interesting. Oh, there it is. Okay, right here. It's really weird to watch, like, the bones shift. Yeah, it looks kind of okay, I think. Now let's see if we can get him a little squinty. Up from here. Yeah, that's actually kind of getting close. Okay. We're gonna lock the skin tone. Now let's check out some textures. What do you guys think on this guy? Kevin Costner vibes? Waterworld, yeah. I always feel like I'm one of the few people that actually really enjoyed Waterworld. My bar is low. It looks too forced. Close. Give me some wrinkles. Like, so far he doesn't look good right there, man. Oh. No. This one maybe darken him up just a little. Okay. What do you guys think? How's that looking? I wanted to give him a little bit of wrinkles. He's getting up there, but he's not like, you know, over the hill or anything yet. Curious of opinions. Looks good. Thank you. Craigon, what do you think? What is your thought on this whole process? Looks like an interesting mix of youth and age. Yeah, that's kind of hitting the thing that is a little weird to me about this, is it feels like the brows look more youthful than the rest. I agree. That is kind of the one catch that I'm trying to figure out. Because I want to give him just a little bit more age. You know what? Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, the brows. Can we play with the brows some? Yes, I think we can. We got the eyes. Still haven't done eyes yet. That's true. Ooh, hold on. Advanced? Oh, that's just makeup. I ain't giving him no makeups. Well, that's not eye color. That's styling color. Where's eye colors? Right here. There we go. And I thought that would just kind of work with the what's it called? The hair. Let's see if we can sunspot him a little bit more. Being a military guy, he's probably been... There we go. There we go. This is starting to look better. That's what I was missing. I was missing some literal color on his skin. Oh, that... I mean, I don't know if that's all the way, but it's definitely made him pop a bit more. I didn't realize how much sunspots are part of that. Looks old enough to know better, but still too young to care. Yeah. It's weird. He almost kind of looks like a friend of mine. But kind of the thing that Kragon was saying earlier, where he looks, his like eyes look younger than the rest of him. But admittedly, that's always been the way with this guy. He looks, I don't know. I'm feeling good now. I'm starting to feel good. I was kind of in the exact same boat. I'm glad he mentioned it, because I was just like, maybe it's me. And Kragon's like, no, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. I'm like, you got a good point. Let's see what purple brows. Where did I get purple brows from? Let's see. What do we? Nope. They're not that big. They're not that bushy. Maybe. These. I don't know. Maybe these. These look dashing. What do you guys think? Does that look dashing? He looks fucking dashing, in my opinion. Yeah. There's some dash going on there. Okay, now let's color some brows. Okay, buddy. We're gonna get the same general setup here. Right there. A little variation. Sure. Dye variation, and then the gradient. Like right about there. Okay, I'm liking this. This is looking good. This is looking good. Okay. So we got some eyes. Oh yeah, this is styling. So cheeks, nah. He ain't one of them colorful types. Let's maybe give him a tat. Let's see what they look like for him. This is a little much for him. Like, I don't see him up the side of the face. That's definitely not military issue. Is that a Copion? Marek. Nothing says hardcore like Pico. Sometimes you just gotta slap a Pico in there, you know? Just slap that Pico in there. Like a boss. Like a boss Pico, you know? Okay, what else we got? A little heart. This one I might. So the interesting thing is, this is what Vonda's canon character currently has for a tattoo. So that's tat as well, not tattoo, although it could be a tattoo too. Interesting. Yeah, the sandworm. Yeah. I just don't see him getting one off the side of his head. Let's see what it looks like. You know, in a certain light, he's starting to give me, what's his name? I can see him. He something Cooper, the actor. I feel like it's there. Bradley. Yep, that's him. Bradley Cooper. I was going to say Brandon Cooper, and I'm like, that's not right. That's not right. Anderson Cooper. Yeah, honestly, if you took Bradley Cooper and Anderson Cooper, put them together, you might end up with this guy. Oh, and then the age. Yeah, that's right. We can age it up. Ander Sadley. All right, and then... No, I've already looked at those. I'm not a big fan of the piercing options, so we're gonna keep those. We're gonna save this guy. We'll call it Canon Solstice. There we go. Save that guy. There you go. I think that's him. I think we made him. I like him. I like him. Yeah, dude. Look at that guy. Look at that handsome motherfucker right there. Looking good. You can see like the visual resemblance. Exact same. Branderson. Yes, Branderson blooper. Brandiston. Bransonton. There we go. All right. Let's see. I did. You know what? I am going to do it just so we could see if the helmet got fixed. We're going to start in Stanton. We're going to go to New Babbage, because that's where I will be starting when we launch. Look at that. Shard 90, guys. Shard 90. I heard that's a good shard. I heard that from Shards Magazine. I read that when I'm waiting at the spaceport. Shards Magazine. It's a good one. Hey, look at that. Commander Kenny has applied to join. Well, you know what? I accept Commander Kenny. Boom. Thanks for joining the org. Thank you for joining the order. Heck yeah. We're cool. We're hip. We're with it. Taka 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 taka. Can't get much hipper than that. Good morning. Tutorial, your first steps. Look at us wriggle about. All right, basic movement. Look around. Clickety clickety. We'll check the journal. There it is. Look at that. It's got text. My favorite thing to find in a journal. I am also hunger and thirst. So I'm gonna carry this in my mouth. Then I'm gonna carry this in my mouth. Drinky drinky. Oh, we can also then field test if they fixed the throwing problem. Yeah, go ahead and put that cap on. All right, let's test it out. Huh! Hey, it didn't stick in my hand. Wow. Dude, I'm amazing. Did you see that? Landed perfectly. A+. All right, however, look at that. I found a receptacle. So you know what we're going to do? Put that right in there. What? F. Share mine in Discord. There's a head that looks vaguely like Hiroyuki Tagawa. Nice. I love him. Shang Tsung. So I decided to use that and bring it a little more in line with his look, but working for my ideas, thinking it'll be a son or grandson of my founding character. Nice. I like that. Yeah, honestly, the second part was a little depressing. I threw it so well, and then I dropped it, and it was like, yeah, that's nothing. Like, put it right there. No! Apparently won't allow it inside there. Disappointed. All right. Whoa, that helmet, I don't think is a helmet. I think there's a creature inside that box. Look at it go. Look at it dancing around. All right, we're going to equip it, and then we're going to friend. There. We're friends now, buddy. I friended the hell out of you. Ooh. Look at it. I can put stuff in here. All right. Hey, open the door and exit Hab. Cap said 600. Hold up. Hold up. Really? Let's take a look at that. We'll do a 3. No. Yeah, we're at 509, which by very definition means that 500 ain't no cap. Wow. We're in a big boy server, folks. We're in a big boy server. 600 people. But the best part is, my part of the world, 37. Take elevator to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. And cause some trouble. That's it. Oh yeah, hold on. While I'm here, our display. Let's see if that'll work this time. Disappointing. All right. Go away. All right. Ooh, map. That's so mappy. Guys, you don't even know. Well, I hope you guys all find where you're trying to go. All right, 1 second there. 1 second. There we go.
Welcome to the store.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna go to this Kelto kiosk. This is the good one. All right. I should probably, just in case, pick up a what's that thing called? Multi-tool. A ttsmascot. Oh, hold on. Do I have? No. Okay, that's fine. Multi-tool. Check. And then we'll also, while we're at it, get the tractor attachment. Check. Oh, we are good to go, guys.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Oh, I forgot. I could have gotten it right there. Oh, well. Ah, well. Well, isn't that nice? We got the item kiosks right outside. Look at this bland picture. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I want to see. Ah, because of the camera. I look so angry. Oh, do I have a chessboard in my inventory? I think I do. I've got a chessboard in my inventory, guys. I can play chess from from inside the universe. It's crazy. Also, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I'm in the EPTU. How did I have this? Didn't they do a wipe? How do I have this? Wait a minute. Why do I have this? Why do I have fire extinguishers? Hold on. I have my Chimera. I thought they did a full wipe though, like usual. Because usually I don't get any of the LTP stuff other than my core starting stuff. Crazy. Well, you know what? That'll work then. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. For a little while? Interesting. Must not have noticed. Es posible, that's for sure. That's true. With IAE, like every other day with a new ship, I've been doing a lot of wipe and copy, so you're probably onto something there. You got a Buccaneer? Nice. Was it a loaner? Did you get it from something? Oh, and pyro testing issues. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna blame it on ships, though. The Buccaneer shows up for a lot of Drake ships as a loaner. I actually don't own a Buccaneer, but I've got a Buccaneer, I think, twice over. I think. Twice the Buccaneer, half the action. Oh, yeah, I bet the Vulture's got one too. That's a good point. How about that timer? I like your hat. I don't like your vest.
Hi.
Now
Thanks for
approaching
coming in.
station. Stand clear.
Coming
of
in where?
disembarking passengers.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
There's absolutely nothing anybody could help me with here on the tram.
Hi. Welcome.
Shut up! Why does he start with the word hi on all of them? Don't think so. You got a vulture. Oh, the vulture, I think, is where you got it. The vulture will give you one. So one thing I found out not too long ago, which is really kind of interesting, they have a bunch of loners that are effectively arena commander replacements. So if your ship is not considered... Oh, I just realized. Yay, look at that boy. If your ship is not considered competitive for arena commander, as a single player vessel, they will give you a single player ship to basically act in its place for arena commander stuff. So it's like a permanent loner, effectively. Because I was wondering where I was getting all these little single fighters from, and it actually describes that in the loner matrix. And the Buccaneer is one of the most popular ones. And I think Kragon's correct. I think the Vulture gets one, because the Vulture is definitely not an AC combat vessel. All vehicles are pretty much the Aurora MR, the Super Hornet. Yeah, I got a couple of base Hornet ones for that reason. I technically have Hornet Mark 1s because they still haven't updated all of the loners. Thinking about getting the Paladin? Oh, you're in good company. Kragan and I have been talking about that a bit back when it was first announced. I have a CCU to it, which will probably be used. Well, it'll definitely be used. The question is whether it'll be used to get the Paladin or skip through the Paladin to get to something else. I think it'll be to get the Paladin. Got one with credit and coupon saving for the Paladin. The Pally Wally. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. You know, for being one of the cleanest planets in Stanton.
Hey.
Who's flirting with me?
Looking for a good time?
It does look very smoggy in my opinion.
Only a quick ride on the metro.
Probably melt the Hull B when the Guardian comes out and grab one, since the Hull B is probably a little ways out. Yeah, just a little ways out.
From the
Just a smidge. Oh, right. I forgot I'm doing the tutorial. I was like, wait a minute. Why are you giving me only the Pisces?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Like, sir, that is theft. If that's the only ship I have available, that is theft. I will prosecute you to the greatest extent of the law. The law. Yes. Yes. Now we're spacing some ships. The law. Was that lore from New Jersey, or was that law from like the mid-Atlantic? I said the law. Judge Dredd if he had a mid-Atlantic accent. I am the law. Oh, honey, I am the law. Darling, sweetie, I'm the law. All right, let's take this little baby out. Little baby, little kajagoo-goo. All right. Next, flight controls. Yep. Turn on the ship. I am curious if it's actually moving forward because I don't see steps, but I'm gonna assume so. Whoa! What am I going through? Why was there an 890 jump that I just... Oh, that creeped me out. that was a lot to process in a short amount of time. All right.
Landing gear raised.
That was an overlap. That was an overlap from hell. I think that's the first time I've actually had that happen to me on the day that they claimed that they had fixed most of that. So that's perfect timing. That scared me. Someone's 890 tried to kill me. All right, off to the... Doesn't it look like all the snow got peed on here? Onto the pee-pee snow. Buddy and I saw each other's nameplate this past weekend walking through the hangar in the Aesops. Nice. That was traumatic though. There was some trauma involved in that. Reaching that checkpoint. All right, up we go. You know what? Why don't I just... This will be quicker. At least for now. Zoom! Next. I do like the fact that the checkpoints are much quicker to respond now. I remember the first time I did this, and I would get to one checkpoint, and I'd be like, is that it? Because there's nothing else that would show up. I'd start heading off into space, and then behind me, it's like, boop, checkpoint. Oh, man, that reflection thing. I still haven't put in a bug for that. I really hope they fix that weird reflection bug. You can see the Pentagon directly in front of me. That actually represents New Babbage behind me. It's weird, man. It's weird. And you see the space station directly below me? That's actually Port Tressler above me. It's so weird. I blame the internet. Meow. Alright, use quantum? Oh, I will. Not where I was going. Thanks, broken OM markers. I blame the OM markers. What's interesting is it's always 100 meters, 100 kilometers out. So if I point it here, and then look at the distance. Almost exactly a hundo still. All right, I don't need to hear it. I don't need to hear it. I don't need to hear it. Here's what I'll do. Go over here. Flick, flick. There we go. Oh, and then while I'm at it, hold on. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah. HUD. On. Oh, I heard that there's like a default one for that too now. But I don't know if it's here or elsewhere. Must be elsewhere. Yeah, it must be elsewhere. Bleep, 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 bleep. There. I got that working at least. Reach Port Tressler with glee. I think they did another tweak on the lights. I don't remember them being this animated previously. Which I'm on board with. I like it. Everything they do to add visibility to these damned stations makes me happy. Oh, slowing down. Slowing down. Yeah, so much is more responsive. I'm very excited to get this live. A couple more patches, and I feel like it'll stand a good chance, you know. Land at Port Tresla.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh yeah, it's deployed all right. There we go. Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Let's land. Gee golly gosh, what a place to land. What a dream to have. And plop. Graceful.
Engines offline.
That was my A+ graceful landing right there. Smack to the ground. It's gonna blow! Quick to the elevator! What? Whoa! Well, I did want to go there, but I would have preferred to have chosen my own path to get on the elevator. That was weird. That was weird.
Welcome to the ASOC.
All right,
Your
put it away.
vehicle has been moved
Give
to
me
our
control of my
storage
own shit.
Please visit us again.
Now I gotta look in the journal. Be like, look at all the things you can do. You too can click on things. And then it's like, look, you've earned some money. Congratulations. You've earned some money. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. We did it. We did it. Okay.
Welcome.
And now,
ASOC vehicle retrieval
I'm going to take the
system.
Titan back. We're going to do a quick little bit of rearranging. And then we're taking this
Vehicle
vulture out.
selected.
We're going to scrape things.
Your vehicle has
We're going
been
to
delivered
scrape
to the
things
following
off the
location.
wall.
Your please visit us.
Beautifully responsive. Love it. Love it. Love it. And we're lifting off, guys. All right. I have joined the channel. You are correct. There's nothing incorrect about what you stated.
Aegis combat.
For people too impatient to wait for doors. Look at that. Repetitive patterns. Attractive.
Shields.
I look forward to when they get the updated planetary surface work done so that those patterns are hidden more. It's gonna look cool, guys.
Initiated.
It's gonna look super cool. Alright, now, if I was a hexagon, not a hexagon, if I was a pentagon, where would I be? We're looking for pentagons, guys. Oh, there it is. I found it. It's planet time. Let's go. Haha. Planet side.
Quantum travel. Initiated.
Meow. Beautiful.
Quantum travel. Complete.
Alright. Look for the blinkies. And we're off. Yeah, we'll turn on the lights since it's getting dim. Boy, I feel like I'm coming in pretty quick. What do you guys think?
Shields online.
Oh, I'm in a queue. Too many people in giant hangars. Come on, whales, get your whale asses out of your hangars. Get out of your super fancy ultra deluxe hangars. Never mind, I want to get into my super fancy ultra deluxe hangar. That's completely aside from the point. Over here? Over here. Over here. Hey. Where? Ah, there. Okay, cool. We're good. Commence the dangly wheels.
Landing gear deployed.
Dangly wheels have commenced. All right, and then we flip and we plop. Meow. Plop. Okay, that's not my ship next door there. I don't know whose ship that is.
Engines offline.
See it? Right there? That's a nice little burnt ship. Someone's overlapped ship. How dare they? How dare they mess up my hangar with their overlapping imagery? Actually, let's see if I can step on it. Since it should be overlapped because this ain't mine. What was that? Parts of a Connie? Is that what this is? Connie parts? Nah. No, yeah. Those look like Connie landings, right? Let's see if I can go through it. Oh, that's weird. All right, you don't exist. You're a figment of someone's imagination. It's like Poltergeist. You just have to yell at the ship. You don't exist.
Your vehicle has been moved. Welcome to the ASOC.
Okay, we're gonna store you.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Well, not yet. It's in the process of being moved to the storage facility.
Please visit us again.
All right, get on down there. Oh yeah, you went down quick. You're so fast. All right. So here's my thoughts. Let's play make the best vulture we can. That's a fun game. So what we need to play that is Urcool. Stephen Urcool Games. Yeah, that's fine. And we want the PTU. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to rip out components that will work for the Vulture from other ships, and we're going to try to physically attach them first, and if that doesn't work, then we'll use the other attaching way. But we're gonna just test this out. We're gonna see how we can do. All right. So we want a Drake Vulture. Drakey Drake. Vulture. SC. All right. So what do we want? What I want is a good drive. So here's the thing that's interesting now. Distance is really the key word here now. If I go to A, you'll notice that actually the A's are not the max distance anymore. Like they may have the max speed, but max distance actually goes up the lower the grade. So there's an interesting dichotomy of speed versus distance. Are you trying to do long haul, or are you trying to do super fast? And so let's try going with a B maybe for now. Although, hold on, do I have... Yeah, it was less vital before because of the fact that we didn't have pyro in the mix at that point. Now distance actually, I have to think about this. I have to math out. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the phone. What do we got here? All right. So, if I want to go distance-wise, I could pull out... So these are all S1s. So if I go for an A or a B on that, what is... What is the F8C's quantum? Is that a 2? F8C. Oh, it's got a civvy. Oh, no. I know what I was thinking of. I was thinking of the F7A. So that's got default military hardware, right? Because it's an A. A. Anvil. Mark II. Yeah, that guy. No, you just got a boring old default too, huh? Depressing. Depresso. I mean, it's an okay speed. Can go far, though. That guy can get some distance. We don't have package missions back yet. They're still doing the mission refactor. Yeah. It's getting there, but not there yet. All right, my master plan will probably require a little more offline work. I'm not gonna stand here like a dumb, like a stinky dumb. Let's see what we have for options for contracts. After all, I did do a very impressive priority contract there. All right. Let's see. We got our good friends here. Anvil Arrow Salvage. Okay. Where, though? Crew L5, gross. Mick L2, high probability. Okay, we'll do the Mick L2. For a mere $1,000, we have the right to go bust up a ship. Come on, man. Who wouldn't love that?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. Ooh, you know what? We can also bust up some weapons. Let's do a full grind on this guy, because I never used to do that because weapons were shit. I mean, they still kind of are. I mean, let's be honest. We know the story. We've seen what they're planning to do, at least for the initial run, to offset duping. Is weapons have gotten a sales drop,
Please visit us again.
but I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, man. I wanna try it all. Okay, so we got vehicles. Go down to D for Drake Vulture. We have to put on super important liveries. You can tell how much I love vultures by the quantity of liveries I've got here. This is crazy. This is a lot of them. Dying Star. I do like Dying Star. Modified? Why do I have a modified Dying Star livery? That's weird. It's very weird. But we're going to do it. In use. I have 2 of them. This thing requires 2 jump. Wow, 2 jump drives? That's crazy. Okay. This one's probably... grade C. Okay, grade C civilian versus industrial. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. I just really want to play with physical components, you know? I just got this want, this need, this vibe, you know? All right. Yeah, I think just the livery will do for the moment. We'll play with the rest later.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. Give me my vulture. My vulture needs vulturing, man.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Wonderful. Vehicle better have been delivered to the following location. That location better be here. You follow? Haha. It's probably been about like a patch, at least 1 patch, maybe 2 to 3 since I've really done any major salvage. I've been doing a lot of hauling, basically. I do love hauling. I'll be doing more hauling. I love hauling. Just in case you didn't know, I love hauling. But I've missed salvage, and I feel like with base building and crafting coming up, like salvage is going to have more value. Like, hold on to that RMC, my friends. Hold on to that construction material. I look forward to dispersing my ships across the known systems, because everything being in here, it's very tiring. After 4.0, so it's going away into 4.0. Oh yeah, no, I'm not even on live for that exact reason. Yeah, I'm holding off until until 4.0 goes live because of the wipe. But I am so excited about that wipe. I'm ready to... I miss having something to kind of like really strive for. So I'm looking forward to the build up again. Oh yeah. I mean, they number one, they don't have server meshing. Yeah, live right now it's not too bad. I've been on there a few times, but it's not as good as, not as smooth and silky as 4.0 right now. 4.0 is really feeling nice. Now, admittedly, it always feels that way before deployment. We'll see how it deals with live, but right now, oh my god, I'm all about it. All about the PTU right now. Come on, you whales, get your ships out so I can get my whale ship out. 100%, Commander Kenny. Chef's kiss to the server meshing. They've done a great job with it. Yep, you and me both, man. I'm ready for my live. I'm ready for my Guardian. Like, I understand if they're gonna work over the weekends, but I'm hoping at the very latest by Monday. Honestly, I'm okay if they put it out now, but I would understand if they didn't feel it was ready yet. Okay, I think we found a bug. You can hear it opening, and you can see the queue is not queuing. We're gonna just do a little kiss. Okay, I'm kissing the... There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. That's the stuff. That's the beauty. Let's get out of here. You. I'm heading to you. From this angle, it always looks like a space taxi to me. I'm flying a space taxi. All right, while you're flying, there we go. Let's go look at options. I want to see, they said that there was an option for default. I mean, one of the devs was talking about there's a new default switch, so you can always have the, there we go, advanced HUD in SCM, yes. In nav, yes. Advanced HUD prefers labels, sure, I guess. I'm not 100% here nor there on the labels part right now. Default lights are on. What? Wait a minute. Really? Okay, I want that. That I like. Okay, let's see how that feels. Now I got to turn it on because it wasn't on when I, came in to default it, but still, that's nice. HUD. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Let's get out of here. Woo! We're off. Stogie Bear, hi. Thanks for coming by. Can't wait for this to go live. I've been watching streamers play 4.0 for 2 weeks now instead of playing. Well, I know exactly what you mean. I was actually, because I'm at this point where I'm really revved to be playing this live, I almost decided to just do an audible and turn tonight into a Indiana Jones stream. But because of the fact that I really wanted to kind of build out some more of the org lore at the beginning of the stream, I was like, that was what pushed it over. I was like, all right, we're gonna do one more stream. But I'm just so revved for this to be live, man. I'm 100% ready for this to just be out there. Yeah, dude, am I gonna actually just fly there? I feel like I'm doing that. Am I doing that? I think I'm doing that. Nav flight, nav SCM, nav QT, yeah. Sure, we'll, oh, fuck! I forgot the default, so I'm now 100, aren't I? I bet I'm 100. 100? 96. God damn it. Nope. Fuck off. I was actually closer by flying there than I was by... God damn it. Stuff like that is why I'm okay that it's not live yet. But that being said, it is really fucking close. It is super close. 135 has its freight crate shoved above its rear end and has some invis structure off to the side. Oh, well, that's no bueno. That is no bueno. That needs to get fixed. But once that's fixed, and once this is fixed, ship it. We're good. Yeah, I feel like they did another update to the lights. There was a point where after they added the station lights, because I mean that's within like the last 6 months, kind of a relatively new thing, but it feels like they dimmed them out like a few patches back, like 3 or 4 patches back, and it feels like they're back. I could be wrong, but it feels like that. It feels that way. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Why am I going that way? That's just my nav point. I gotta actually go over here. Also, hold on. I'm in nav mode. That's why. I was like, why? Why? What's going on? Hey, Frozen. How you doing? I think it's close to live. It's funny, we were just talking about that. I feel it's getting very close to live, but I don't think it's fully there yet. Oh, there's an interesting UI bug. All of my glowy parts of my UI are not Drake yellow anymore. They just swapped after that, but I could live without that. That's fine. But like one of the big annoying ones is still the weird nav point redirection from OMs and things. So it'll send you like about 100 kilometers off from where you got to go. Small things like that. But I feel like in terms of cleanliness, so far, and I'm doing pretty lightweight stuff, so I'd wait to see what other people are saying about FPS right now. In terms of just basic stuff, it's been pretty clean. We did run into a hangar overlap, but it didn't stop me. It was mitigatable. It didn't stop me from doing anything. What was the other? We ran into one other bug too. Yeah, the QT alignment is the only thing that's really kind of like my personal opinion. That one's like cannot ship until that gets fixed, because that is just a pain in the ass. But also, I am not I'm not part of their leadership ship team, so of course I have nothing to say about it. But that would be my opinion on the matter. Well, the thing is, from a dev point of view, it is easier to fix bugs in the PTU than it is to hotfix. There's more effort for a hotfix. So the one thing I would say for that is wow. Number one, wow, I didn't realize it was that fast. Number two, that is really close to Armistice. Is that legitimately it? Yeah, going back to what I was saying, it's easier for them to fix in a patch in PTU than it is for a hotfix. So I kind of hope that they fix it in patch form, because it'll be less difficult for them to do. The other thing is, if they do it during a hotfix, that's going to be a over Christmas break hotfix, and blah. Yeah, this one maybe a dead. I didn't bring an SRV, so maybe SOL. Meow. God, that thing is so tiny. Okay. I'm still gonna try it. The heart of the intention, you know? Yeah. There we go. Hey, I'm scraping here. Hey, oh, whoa, hey. What's the matter, you? I'm scraping over here. Hey. Now that's bright. Holy crap. Just can't move stuff with tractor beam to your ship. Ah, okay, that's good to know. Yeah, the tractor thing I did actually have a problem with. I was trying to single-handedly transfer stuff from ship to ship at one point, from a salvage run, and that's when I learned that one, because I was trying to do it from I basically butt-to-butted their 2 cargo bays And it was like, yeah, no, you can't touch it. I was like, what? Then I was sad because it took a long time to get those two ships lined up that way and, you know, connected. I was like, God damn it, that was a lot of work. Now I got to go put them all back. It made me sad. Ship lights are awesome. Ship lights are the best. That's according to science. Let's see. Oh, catching up on the YouTube side. Really forward to taking on contracts and other activities to earn a couple of ships I got my eye on. Currently flying a 600i, but one alien ship. You know, so the funny thing is, I have never really been heavy into alien ships, primarily because, well, the outline redraw is cracking me up. You can see it. It looks like laser light shows. But there are a few exceptions. But generally, it's just like, you know, I'm really kind of into a lot of the base ships. But the org that I put together has a very strong Xi'an background. And I've already got a Sulen because the fact it came out, it was an LTI. And I was like, sure, I'll take it. But there's a couple other ones I want to get now, too, because of the fact that it just kind of fits in the narrative of the org. So now I'm kind of in the alien ship bucket, too. I'm very excited to get some more of those. And yeah, that aspect is kind of what's really kind of motivating me for when 4.0 comes out. Is I like the concept of having like stuff to work for. Like, for example, I got to build up my component library, you know, upgrade my ships again. It sounds so dumb, but I'm such a progress bar guy. I love having goals like that, where it's like, okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to upgrade this ship today, which means I'm going to need these components, which means I got to go do some jobs to save up for that. Like, dude, when crafting comes out, like, that's going to be dangerous for me, because that is literally going to be, like, probably my life, where it's like, okay, we got to unlock this craft tree. To do this craft tree, we're going to have to make this. We're going to have to build these things. To build these things, I'm going to need this material. Okay, I got to go do some more salvage or whatever to get this material. Oh, God, that chain is my kind of deadly. I'm so excited about that. Wish they'd give an update on the 600i rework. Oh, yeah. Actually, so I ended up, over the last year, I've been saving up CCUs to get the 600i, and I just got it during IAE, and it's actually the best in show CCU from last year. So it's got the skin and, or, you know, the BIS skin and all that stuff. And I'm really excited about using it, especially because of the fact that we've got an Explorer org, and, you know, it's kind of a very luxurious exploration vessel. But yeah, now that I've got it, it kind of feels like I moved into like a 1980s house, where it's like, it's not rickety, but it definitely needs some work because it's just not functional nowadays. Like, that's kind of how it feels for me when I look at the 600i. Aopoa Cartual, yeah, the Cartual looks really cool. Also, the background, we actually learned about how the Cartual works by literally kidnapping a found one, which I thought was kind of cool. Do I prefer to take salvage claims or search for ships and panels? I prefer to start with claims. I especially preferred it back when you got to the higher end claims and they had tons of cargo in them. Like, that was my dream come true. Nowadays, I do like cargo claims. Shit, what's the button to flip them? Sorry, 1 second. It's been a little bit since I've actually done it, so I'm trying to remember what my stick defaults are here. Hold on 1 second. I use Subliminal's stick config for my ships. It's very handy. Minus a couple of, I have a couple of tweaks, but generally speaking, it's all the Subliminal stuff. But the thing is, damn it if I can remember. Salvage, yeah. So, swapping, is that up? Fire fracture, yeah, I think that's it. Let's see. Yep, that's it. Okay, I found it, guys. We're cool. What was I saying now? Oh yeah, Cartual. Yeah, I'm really kind of that looked way more explodey than I remember, in my opinion. All right, now, nope. How do I swap them? You can tell it's been a while since I've done this. Is it this guy? Nope. How do I turn it into the suck me stuff? Come here, you. Do I just get closer to this guy? Is that it? Nope. Sorry, I'm trying to remember this. Is that it? Ah, okay, that's it. I found it. God, yeah, it's definitely probably been about a half year since I've done this. It seems just foreign enough. I'm like, I don't know how this works. How do I do? How do I do? And if I don't, yeah, I should probably get a little closer. Pretend like I'm trying to get maximum. There we go. All right, we got stuff. All right, cool. That's very cool. What was I saying? Yeah, 600i, Cartual. Yeah, Cartual is actually one of them I'm looking at getting. And the funny thing is, I got, you know how they had the Santoki last year? I got a couple of CCUs for that, for upgrades. And now, of course, that I'm riding on the alien train, I regret not holding on at a Santoki level. So at some point, I'll probably get one of those too. But yeah, I feel silly having jumped past that. Let's see. Been using scanning for cargo, using the tractor beam on the left head to pull the real valuables out, and then backing up to pick them up. Ah, that works. Yeah, right now I'm just doing kind of a sloppy, is it working test, since none of this matters. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm usually a precision guy when it comes to salvage. It's my chill solo time. Like, so from my point of view, I'd have the game on this screen. I'd put up a YouTube video or something on this screen, and I could literally just spend hours salvage. Let's see. What was the other thing? Don't think I'll own a Raylan, but I'm for sure down to crew one. That's a ship I used to have pledged. At the end of the day, the alien ships are just novelties to me. That's the catch. I mean, they are kind of treated as novelties even within the economy right now, because it's, you know, the alien tax. The Raylan's one I'm interested in because, you know I love cargo, love doing hauling. That might be a Jake quest more than a own one, though. I may actually just have Jake work towards one once they come out, you know, at some point. But yeah, it'll be pretty cool. It's all part of the loop, so I like doing it all. Done salvage for a bit too. It's kind of relaxing. Yeah, I always call it space power wash simulator, and that's kind of the vibe I love about it. Is you could just kind of just sit back, just relax, enjoy. If you have some friends, you know, you can kind of turn it into a big team thing where it's like, you know, if you're getting like a big C2, you could just start kind of, I'll scrape one side, you scrape the other. You know, we'll have a cargo ship come by. I have a reclaimer. But honestly, I feel like, generally speaking, unless you've got like 3 people is the magic number for me. If it's under that, it just feels like way more hassle than it's worth. The back and forth, run into the back, pump stuff out, run to the front, scrape, have someone rearrange, you know, move with the piloting. Like, unless you got 3 people, it just doesn't really, for me, this is definitely a for me thing. I don't feel like it's worthwhile. I might as well just bring in 2 vultures if it's just 2 of us. But I do love that kind of just chill process vibe. So good. 3 is almost more fun with 2 vultures and a C1. Yeah, it can be 100%. Like, that's something I do a lot too. And there's just a lot of overhead in terms of effort for me in terms of the reclaimer. Oh, also, I haven't really done a lot of reclaimer work since the physical rework, which physicalization, of course, did make things harder for it as well. So I haven't even brought that into consideration yet. Like, so far, all the stuff I've been doing is just from the old days where, you know, you just pop it into there, you put it down into the, you know, put it down into your hangar, and then it just magically appears. Or my favorite thing, the old favorite thing, you know, you just go to New Babbage Commons planetary entrance and then just walk in and be like, yeah, it's out back. You can get that, right? that was my old go-to. Reclaimer's pretty cool. Well, if you're ever interested, Stogie, once we go live, we'll probably be doing some cargo. So feel free to join the Discord or the org, or both. Feel free to. !join org and !Discord in the chat. We're always looking for more people to hang out with. So, you know, feel free to. We'll be able to turn in 1 SCU crates, the Vulture prints, to say like a 16 SCU crate. Not out of the box. I know that's a plan. Like they want to be able to rearrange crate sizes, both in terms of when we request them and I think when we send them. But right now, like the best example would probably be the Reclaimer, because the Vulture, of course, just poops out 1 SCU crates, right? That's all it prints. We have no way to change that yet. The closest we have is the Reclaimer, but that is just we can output them at a certain size, and even then you can't change them after you've output them. Like that's it. It's really time consuming to unload them, but damn the money. Yeah, that's the one advantage for the Reclaimer is you can make the bigger ones. However, then you run into the dichotomy of it's also harder to get them off because of the fact that the entrances are so slim. So it's like, yeah, good news, 16 SCU crates. Bad news, I have to move 16 SCU crates. So it gets a little tricky, but it's not the end of the world. It's a nuisance more than it is like a bust bug or anything like that. Let's see. We did a salvage. Hey, look, and also remembered, I guess it makes sense if they're not getting rid of everything. They got my hauling remembered too. That's nice. That's nice. Let's do one more salvage. I haven't salvaged in forever, so we'll just we'll take her easy. Arc L5, gross. Crew L5, gross. Her L2, maybe. Okay, Arc L5 and Crew L5. Let's see where they are in comparison. I usually like chilling near... So my go-to, I don't think it's as important anymore, but my go-to used to be Mick L1 and Mick L2, because they had some prime drops in that area, and I could just stay near Microtech. Then, of course, panels over near Daymar is pretty nice. But now that it's less of a vital thing, we can look around. Arc L5 is... I think that's Arc L5. Yeah, no, that's Arc L3. Jesus, that means Arc L5 is all the way where? Yeah. No. And what was the other one? There was a Hurston L, a nearby Hurston one, but what was the other one? Crew L5. So Crew is this loop, L5. Okay, so here or here? I think we'll go here. We'll do the Hurston. Horston. Arc, Crew, Hurston, L2. That's Spanish for the two, by the way. L2. I know my Spanish. All right, kids. Let's quantum the fuck out. Oh, I'm in nav. That's why. It's like, this is a really shitty quantum mode. It's because you're in nav, doofus. I knew that. I was testing you guys. You passed. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, you can do 4 at a time and they won't fit out the back hatch. Yeah, exactly. The back hatch was such a... God damn it. This is going to be easily misunderstood. The back hatch was very surprising for me with the Reclaimer. So I couldn't find a way to open it, so I didn't know about it until, you know, flip all of them open. It's like, wait, there's a hole in the butt. The ship butt. I mean, we got to be technical about it. It's the ship's butt. But I was very, very surprised to find that there. That was kind of cool. Eight SCU, 2 SCU, and sometimes 1 SCU. Oh, I missed part of it. To be honest, if you're doing it with 16 SCU crates on the Reclaimer, you're not doing it right. Now I would say yes. Back in the old days, that was perfectly fine. You just slap 16s wherever you want, call it a day. But now, yeah, it's since you got to move it, it's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Pain in the Reclaimer butthole. 8 SCU, 2 SCU, and some 1 SCU fit perfectly in the cargo. Some 12 to 16 for the top is fine. I mean, they literally won't fit in the hold on the grid. They don't have to fit on the grid. That's the nice thing. You just put them wherever. I'd basically fill them out at all the 16s. Then I would start filling gaps with the 8s, 4s, 2s, and then 1s. And then after that, I just went back to 16s if I was still surplusing. But yeah, dude, the one thing I wouldn't do is I never did the catwalk thing. That one always bothered me. I'd always put them somewhere that would legitimately make sense, like on the floor, in the lower floor, you know, the hold, not the cargo hold, but the salvage hold that should technically have a cargo grid but doesn't. I'd put them all in there. but I'd never put him on the... If I got to the catwalk, that was the, okay, we're leaving now, because I can't justify that. But I will put him off the cargo grid if we are out of cargo grid room. So, I mean, why not? Why not? But, I mean, to be honest, the Reclaimer really needs some rework love. Really needs some rework love. I'm hoping it gets a little bit of a, like a Carrick-esque retuning by the time base building comes out. Because I do feel like it is part of the what do you want to call it? The resource chain. It feels like it is a vital ship that's part of it that technically currently is not as capable of being part of it as it could/should be. So I'm hoping that'll happen. If I'm working on a ship, either one, I'm handling the cargo and we're not going off cargo grid, or I'm not touching the cargo at all and we're going off grid. Well, if I had you doing it, if I had you handling the cargo, I'd have you handling the cargo on a cargo ship. I will hand off one of the org ships to you and be like, okay, it's your responsibility. Get this shit home. Meanwhile, over here in the Reclaimer, because you're busy cargoing, it'll be like, don't let Kragan in. He doesn't need to see this. If he sees it, he's gonna flip out. So you got to keep him away from the salvage bay. If he gets in the salvage bay, he's probably gonna quit. Just keep him distracted. Put him in the hab. Put him in the first floor. Keep him only on the cargo level. That's all up to you. Just don't let him near the salvage bay. That's how it'll work out. It's gonna be perfect. Nothing can go wrong. The less I know about that, the better. I'll scrape all day long, and you can beat on the wrist. Yeah, exactly. It's like you'll just be up in the front scraping. It's like, hey, do you need some help in the back? No, Kragan, you're doing a great job up there. You just you keep scraping. There's nothing to scrape. Oh, it's fine. Keep an eye out for bad guys. We need that, right? Solstice, there's no bad guys. For bad guys. Right. Watch out for bad guys, Kragan. It's very dangerous out here. Help us, Kragan Kenobi. You are our only hope. Line the top rail. Commander Kenny. We're in mixed company here. You can't say such things. This may give him a poor conniption. Hold on, what's Turt? Oh, Turt is tractor. I think Turt is tractor. Does it have its own mode now? Shows how long it's been since I've been doing consistent hauling. Consistent salvaging. That's crazy. The headlight fluid. Exactly. Go send him outside. He's got to replace the arm grips on the claw. Space blinker fluid. Yes, exactly. You all understand what we have to do now. I think the claw should also be operated by the pilot. There you go. I like this. Oh, I'm gonna zip by it, aren't I? Because you're so small. I'm just gonna whip right by you. So the first few times I started salvaging with a Reclaimer, and this was at the beginning of a patch, so you reset your rep, all that stuff, so you had to start with one of these. I didn't realize how small they were. I mean, I knew the scale difference, right? Like the arrows this big, Reclaimer this big. I got that, but I didn't notice the scale until I was like watching it, and I'm like, okay, we're 10 kilometers out. We're going to slow down. Of course, the Reclaimer takes forever to slow down. Okay, we're at 5. Okay, we got to really pull back. We're not slowing down enough. And then it's like, oh, there it is. And then boom, it just shattered into pieces because we just busted right through it. And I was like, well, there was $500 down the tube. Claw and pilot just makes that so much easier to solo Reclaimer. No thanks. Oh, I thought he was saying the pilot should go into the other seat. I do agree with that. Like, make the claw guy. Although I would love to give the claw guy more roles than just being the claw guy. Like, he needs to be able to do, or she, or they, whomever needs to do more with the claw, or more with the ship than just be the claw guy. It's like being the QED guy in the Antares. It's like, okay, is it time now? No, not yet. Oh, I'm never gonna get to do anything. Is it time now? No, not yet. Okay, now it's your time. Yay! I pressed the button. What am I gonna do now? I don't know. Something. Yeah, you gotta give him something more than just being the claw. But I'm okay with the pilot. Like when you're standing still, if there's nothing else for him to do, pop him over there. Everyone else, start moving boxes. There are definitely some things you could swap between. Might not need drones and a claw active at once. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're not wrong. Yeah, I will say, if anybody is curious, because I don't think anyone really cares, but if you are, I am definitely multi-crew ships should be built for multi-crew intention. Like, I loved the days of the pilot being able to flip switches to do everything, but I do love the divvying of responsibilities. Like that, that's what's going to make it really fun. Gremlin Space Corps just zoomed right on by. I'm like watching his distance. I'm like, is he coming back to try to ram this sucker again? Oh, I think he is. 7-2, 6-9, 6-8. Here he comes. 4, 3. Like trying to keep an eye on him. 2.3, 2.2. Boyo's making me nervous. 2.1. As you were, buddy. That guy's got a plan. A ramming plan. Honestly, I have a feeling he was looking for panels. I could give him that reasonable doubt. But damn, that was a close little zip by he did earlier. There are definitely some things you could not swap between my night. Oh, bleh, I'm reading the thing you already said. Let's see. I'm out for the night. Oh, thanks, Stogie. Sorry if I missed saying goodbye, but thank you very much. I hope to see you again. Thanks for chilling here. Found a crew to help me once on my reclaimer. Loaded up, got out to the site, flying through the asteroid field, run into one, explode. Yeah, I have done that. I was helping. This is on stream too, which is the worst part. So there's VOD evidence. I feel so dumb. There's this guy who, this is like 2 weekends ago, hadn't started any of the Save Stanton stuff, and so I pulled together a few friends. Kragan was there, got a couple other folks, and we were trying to basically help get him through Save Stanton, and we were having a hard time with phase 1 because of either A, not having enough cargo show up for the cargo part of the mission, or the other thing that was happening was if we did the defend the hauler, like he would get insta-ganked before we had a chance to do anything. God, that explosion is terrifying. And so between all those, we didn't have any luck getting stuff done, and we finally we're on, like, I think the 4th one, about to finish the 5th one, and on the way to, I think it was Everest, it was like towards the end, we were getting a little, goofy, punchy, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to fly through the donut in my Star Lancer, and for the first time in, like, forever, I completely misgauged the donut. I mean, completely. Like, there's no way this should have happened. And I freaking blew up the ship with the right amount of cargo, just about to finish 5 out of 6, and yeah, I felt the absolute worst, and I could just hear how crusty he was because we were having a hard time just getting those first few done. And he's just like, yeah, I guess I'll have to keep looking, because I had to go at that point. But yeah, I helped him get through the rest of phase 1 and 2 last weekend, which is good. And he's, I think, last I heard, he was almost done with 3, and 4, of course, is pretty easy. But yeah, I felt so bad leaving him in that state. It was rough. Yeah, right. The salvage, the disintegrator just looks, or the fracturer looks like I'm just completely nuking ships now. It's just like fiery explosions, death and carnage. It's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. It terrifies me, man. I'm like, did I screw up? It's like, no, you're good. You just explosions. Yeah, he was okay with it. Like, he didn't feel terribly bad, but I could definitely hear it in his voice. He was like, God damn it. Because I was like, we were there, and it was all on me. I felt horrible, but that's also really more of a me thing. I always feel bad on situations like that, where it's like, look, I'm here to help. Now let me fuck around and break stuff. It's like, I feel dumb. All right, let's land here momentarily. Gas up. See if I've done any passive damage to myself. R and R. 2 pirates, 1 R. I don't know why I instinctively do that. I think it's just a habit I built. I always go to third person when I land, even though nothing really comes of it. Nothing's really, helpful there. About a K of quantum. And some hydrogen. Nice. All right, hydrogened up. Quantum is quantuming. Beautiful. All right. Let's look at what we got available. Oh, okay, and the numbers are coming up. Nice. All right, since we have 13 total, yeah, I think we'll pick one and we'll drop off stuff. Let's see, where's the nearest one? We're at hull 8, her, there we go, her L2. Let's see. Crew, Mick L4, her L4. Arc L5, Arc L4, Crew L4. I think Crew L4 isn't too far. Let's see where the L4s are compared to us. So here we are, L2, living that L2 life. And then we got L5. Over here we've got L4. Anything else kind of close? I think those would probably be the maybe. Arc L4. Okay. So her L4, her L5, Arc L4. Does the Cambio... I believe the Cambio does. I always forget about it, but I believe the Cambio does work. I do know from what I've seen in Inside Star Citizens, because I haven't done it myself, the Cambios should work to repair components now too, which is cool. So if the components take damage, you can fix them, which is kind of cool. I'm on board with that. This is the fixing symbol. But at the very least, I do know you can fix hull with it. Just like, because I've done that. I've definitely done that. Oh yeah, her L4, L5, and is it Crew L5? No, it was Arc. God damn it, I lost it. Guys. Sorry. It's this one here that I'm trying to remember. The one on the right here. Arc L4. Arc L4. Arc L4. So hers and Arc L4. Ah, her L4. An arrow. Stupid. An arrow. Stupid. What? Wait a minute. We did an arrow last time. That was 1,000. Why would I want to spend 5,000 on an arrow? Wait, that's right. I think I heard about this bug. They're all arrows, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, look at all those arrows. Nah, you're not going to get me to spend 1,000 on an arrow. No, sir. No, sir. All right, so here's the plan then. We're gonna go land. We're gonna turn this into stuff, and then we're taking off. We're gonna find something else to do, something cooler to do. Can you rebuild the vulture arm with it? You know what? Let's find out. I'll make some. I got RMC. We'll make some SRT canisters, and let's shoot some stuff. How's that sound? There we go. Go. Wow. I got my legs out, right? Pretty sure I do. Landing gear. Where's the landing gear marker? Oh, the placement of stuff, because it's not consistent. Sometimes. There it is. I see it. Okay. Weapon, shield, hit, quantum, throttle. But what mode am I in? Oh, there we go. Landing gear out. Cool. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, we're out of armistice zone, so I can blow the fuck out of this ship. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen. First off, let's turn those off, because that's gonna get annoying. Throttle off. Okay, let's make some canisters. Okay. There we go. Okay, first off, we're going to need to craft a couple of things. First, I need an SRT attachment. And then... oh, then I got to collect it. Yoink. Wait, do I have a backpack? I do not have a backpack. Oh, but I put it in my chest piece. Okay, cool. I got room somewhere. That's all that really matters. Wait a minute. The bug is still there. Look. I don't have my starter helmet anymore. There you go. Although, look at how cool my face is. We worked on that for so long. Although, you know, right now, because of camera stuff. Ah! He looks so weird. Ah, always makes me feel weird doing that. Yeah, I gotta work on placing that a little bit better. Okay, so we got the attachment. Let's make some. Wait a minute. Why are there two canisters? Is it the two sizes? Maybe. One is 0.025. One is 0.010. Then there's empty canister, and then there's Cambio SRT canister. So the SRT one, I'm assuming, is for the two-handed one. Deliver 6 tungsten to Sakura. And I'm doing it, but it just sends it down without triggering the mission. It still shows it as mission cargo. Interesting. Interesting. All right, so we got. Wait a minute. True hold tractor beam. That's not even the attachment. Hold up. I'm confused. So you can make the pyro multi-tool. Yes. You can make the Cambio light attachment. Yes. Is that supposed to be the tractor beam attachment? I'm guessing yes. Let's make one. Why not? You know what? It doesn't hurt to make one. Let's see what happens. It's probably the attachment. It just doesn't have the word attachment. That looks like the attachment. Okay. I'm just gonna make a few of these things. I got tons of stuff, right? I got 1.94 SCU of recycled material. I can make tons of shit. Let's do it. So we'll make one of these Cambio light SRT canister, because you know it's gonna be useful. Yoink. And let's see. We'll get the other canister because I'm curious about that guy too. Whoa, rotation of it all. All right, and then we could make an empty, but that seems kind of useless. Cambio SRT canister. Let's see what that one looks like. I think that one's going to be bigger. That one feels like it's probably for like the two-handed tractor or two-handed SRT. Yeah, that looks like a bigger chunker. Look at that guy. I guess to that effect, maybe we should go upstairs and see if they have that. And then I can make a fuse. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. Well, let's get out of here. All right, so here's the plan. Oh, hold on. First things first, let me turn off the shields. Because if I'm gonna be shooting this sucker up, why make it more difficult, you know? All right, let's see. Doop 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 doop. There we go. Shields? I don't think so. What else? Salvage beam, radar, life support, coolers. Okay, both coolers. Okay. Interesting. One cooler has more coolering than the other cooler has for cooling. Okay, good to know. It's fair. It's fair. Works. All right, here's the plan. Here's the plan, man. We hop out here. We're gonna upgrade our... That does look a little light compared to this. Might have to tweak that a little bit. Not a big deal though. Okay, we're gonna shove that attachment in our attachment hole. Wait a minute, where's our attachment hole? Where's our SRT? I swear we had one. All right, well, I could make one, but instead what I'm gonna do, we're going up to store, because I also want to see if they have the two-handed SRT. I want to see if we can fix shit with that, you know? So I got to get the multi-tool, and we'll see about the two-handed SRT. Howdy, Arcane. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Always good to have more friends. I lost myself. Where am I going? It's my fault. I used words. The moment I talk, I always get myself lost. That says something considering how often I talk. All right, we're going... No. Oh, wait. No, the refinery should have it too. That's right. That's right. How's your night going, Arcane?
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings.
My valve settings are fine. I was always taught growing up, if someone asked to check my valve settings, that I should yell stranger danger and run away. Is it here? I think it's here. Ah! Stop it. There we go. Okay. Let's see. SRT. Nope. Camber. Nope. Max lift. Yeah, we got the max lift. Optimax. No, that's a drill. That's a drill, right? That looks drilly. Well, I mean, could be a drill. I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's not something I can use with my hands. But we do want the pyro. Pyro multi-tool. I wonder if they balance. I haven't checked, but I wonder if they finally balanced it out. One of the things I noticed is that it's more expensive to make your own multi-tool, at least previously, than it is to buy it outright. Let's try tool. Nope. Let's try, what was the other term that they used? Beam. Let's try beam. True hold, tractor beam attachment, max lift tractor beam, sure grip tractor, a lot of tractor beams. Look at all these tractor beams. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe it's not in there yet. One last check. Cam and SRT. Nope. Okay, cool. We're fine. We don't need it. We don't need it. Okay, we got our multi-tool. Oh, we got to grab our multi-tool. Is there a bank in here? Item bank? Hello, item bank. I'm looking for you. There's usually one over near the elevator. Let's check there.
Today's scheduled waste disposal has been postponed until
Uh-oh.
further notice.
They've postponed the waste disposal, guys, till further notice. That can't be good. Okay, we'll just get it down on the hangars. Down at hangars and habs. My favorite pastime. I have a level 20 popcorn merchant in my latest campaign from hangars and habs. That's a D&D joke, in case you didn't catch that. If there's something I'm known for, it's probably not being funny. But I make myself laugh, so I suppose that's what matters. All right, cool. We got our multi-tool. Let's put our SRT attachment on. All right, cool. And it came back. Wait a minute. Hold on. What if I put my tractor beam one on? Oh, I just have two. Oh, well. Okay. Okay. Sure. That works. We should probably get a better gun than a pistol to try to shoot up a vulture arm, though. Should be a mission terminal in the main area at the DCs with just missions for that area, just in case the Moby is included. I agree. I agree. I think, in a sense, that's kind of the intention. I don't know if it's there, but they have described how the DCs were going to be mission hubs. Like, there's going to be a bunch of missions out of there, like, including going up to the, like, reception area to get stuff for to get missions. I don't see why they shouldn't do that, especially considering, you know, it would be a cool vibe, man. I think it would be great. All right, let's get a respectable shooty. I don't need something fancy. I just need something that's gonna blow a hole inside my vulture.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that's too much to ask. And it doesn't have to be done right away. Oh man, did I pick the right Lagrange point here? Also, I'll have to check, but I think right now the only freight elevators are in the hangars at the DCs. No, there's small ones at the pads. I've used the small ones tons of times. So basically, all the three little pads with wings. There's some right off there. I actually initially, when the DCs were starting to get delivery missions, I would constantly get trespassing if I went in the hangars, the main hangars. So I actually used the little side ones with their
Hi, thanks for coming in.
freight elevators. Except most of the times I've been at one, the docking was borked. Oh god, yeah, docking. Docking is one day, man. One day docking will work and it'll be great. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Railgun. No, that's just railgun ammo. Don't get all excited. Doesn't mean that there's an actual railgun here for sale.
Hi, welcome to the store.
But you gotta admit, that would blow up an arm of a frickin' vulture real quick. Admittedly, it'll probably blow up the vulture, so that might not be the best option. Okay, let's see. I just want something to do just enough damage. Boneyard rifle, midnight rifle. Any of you gun guys, any of you FPS folks, which one's gonna do the most damage to our vulture arm?
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
I'm thinking right now just whipping out like the shotgun, the last shotgun I saw. This guy, Devastator. Let me know if that's dumb. I'm gonna buy it right now, but I could buy something else if you guys think there's something better. All chock full of ammo.
Hi, welcome.
There we go. All right, got some stuff. And wait a minute. Who's been saying hi? What sort of ghostly craziness is
Thanks
this?
for coming in.
Who is saying that? Wizardry, man. Oh, how am I doing? I'm fine. I'm probably gonna log out before I dehydrate, so we're good for now. We're good on the food and drink front. Oh, hi, stuff and things. Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah.
The ghost is following me. That's the thing that always creeps me out, is the last, like, default NPC you're hearing in the background can follow you, and I'll get it in the tram on the way places, and it just weirds me out, man. Weirds me out. All right, we're gonna load ourselves full of ammo here. By load ourselves full of ammo, I mean put one right there. Yeah, there we go. We're hardcore. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I think I get it now. I was trying to figure out where the SRT canisters went. I think I understand now. Okay, here we go. We're gonna live the dream. We're gonna try to fix our damaged arm. But step one, we're gonna damage the fuck out of that arm. Kind of excited. Haven't gotten to play with the SRT stuff. All right. All right. Yeah, eat it. I don't even know if this is gonna do enough. Does it scale high enough? I don't feel like it is, you know? I mean, I'd love to pretend like this paint scratch right there is from what I did, but we know better. I mean, I guess I could take it all the way home and then bring out like a fighter and just do a little inside hangar skirmish. That could also work. But let's see if we're actually doing anything now. We'll take a look at if it has a repair requirement yet. Because I don't need much. The whole goal is we just want to try to, you know, shove some SRT on there. That's all. That's the Christmas wish. It's what we've all wanted. All right, let's see if we've even hurt this thing. I mean, shields are down. I mean, come on, man. Shotgun's got to do. Yeah, look at that. We fucked that shit up, man. 580 whole credits. It's on its last legs, obviously. Oh, actually, hold up. Look at it. It's red. We did fuck some shit up. I mean, admittedly, we did kind of make it a target because, you know, it has no shields up. But still, you know, I'm very proud of us. Look what we did. We did some damage. We're like little carnage people. Oh, wait. Didn't I open the door? Oh, I had it open previously. All right. Okay. So, now I got this guy, which is salvage. All right. Yeah. Oh, I think maybe it doesn't have nothing in it yet. Well, wait. Where did my thingy go? I had a thingy. Hold up. Hold up. Well, I can make another one, I suppose, but still, it's the principle, you know. Oh, there's the big one. There's the giant canister. What if I shove that in there? Can I put that in there? Well, you're stupid. You're a stupid man. Okay, I guess let's go make another one. Try J. Ah, you know, I never play with this enough. I didn't import canister attached. I mean, that looks suspiciously not full of canister. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is cool, though. I have the choice between none and SRT attachment, please. Yes, I want that. I want that. How do I select it? I feel dumb, but I have not played with this UI before. Do I press enter? No, select. Left mouse click. I'm left mouse clicking. Did I do it? Does that mean it is selected currently? I guess it is technically showing salvage, so I guess it's showing that, yes, I have that attached. Interesting that it's empty. I think we lost a couple of them because I haven't used any yet. I made at least 2 of them, not counting the beastly one right there. Let's just make the basic one again. This guy. Let's make this basic ass one. We're learning so much. By we, I mean me, but you know, hey, you get to come along and watch me be stupid. Okay. Tractor beam. Yeah, attachment. I want, no, wait, attachment? No, not attachment. I want the canister. Hold on, let's see if it shows it now. Oh. I go out here. Bring you out. Press J. Yeah, still no attach. What? Oh, here we go. Canister. Okay, so now it is attached. Yes. Just click. I'm clicking. You can see it kind of freaking out. I can't tell if that means it's succeeded or if it's not accepting it. Come on, man. Be accepting. Accepting of the canister. Just accept it into your life. Oh, that looks like it has something. Hold on. Let's find out. Whoa. Oh, there we go. That's why. I think I've got it in there. Let's find out. Oh no, it's showing no battery symbol, which I'm assuming means I don't have the juice. Bro, it does look like it's in there though, so that's good. This looks empty though, suspiciously so. Ah, okay. So this would be empty. This would be I have it. Okay. Okay, so I have it. And it looks like I have a canister. All right. Oh, I'm so confused. So, I mean, in terms of tractor stuff, I would have long since satisfied that. What would you recommend doing in the EPTU? I did one ship bounty yesterday, but I want to do more. Honestly, well, I'm an industrial guy. I'll start it there. So I've done some hauling. Especially I did a little bit of hauling in pyro, which that was an experience. Currently testing out some salvage stuff. Mining is kind of interesting. They've added a couple new mining elements, so that's kind of cool too. But if you're more of a combat type person, if you don't mind FPS, the contested zones have been kind of interesting too. Admittedly, when I went in there, it was kind of before everyone else was hopping on, so there were only a couple people in there, and it was buggy as fuck. But now that it's less buggy and more people, it's crazy in there if you're interested in that. It's been a lot of fun in there. All right, let's try this. What if I just put the tractor beam in there? Huh? Or how about this? I just put a freaking attachment in my hand. What the heck, buddy? You're crazy, dude. You're crazy. There we go. Ah, okay. It just swaps between them. But hold on. Let's at least sanity check this. Tractor be tractoring. Okay. Yeah, and I'm using the normal tractor stuff. I mean, obviously I can't tractor shit with it, but I can. And it's showing the no battery error. Okay, so that's normal. So now if I shove the SRT attachment in there, like God intended. No, you stop that. Dude, seriously, what is your deal? You're crazy. You are crazy. Boom. Okay. So now you got the SRT in there. Salvage. Yes. But the left side doesn't have stuff in it. So let's put stuff in there. That's J. You've already taught me so much today with just that alone. Okay. SRT. Admittedly, it does show the thing there. And I just don't know. Crazy. Ah, repair. Okay, so firing repair is the right hand or right click. That's good to know. I've confirmed that. Now I just needed to accept the Cambio stuff. Oh, that's interesting. All right, I got one last idea. Okay, you craft a small boy. Okay, I'm gonna put that in my pocket, and then I'm gonna grab one of the medium-sized ones. I'm assuming this just has more in it, you know? You're able to fill up an empty can. Oh my God. I wonder if that's it. Although, hold on. Drop swap. No, open inventory, please. This is a new experience. Hold on. I don't want to equip it. I want to store it. Put it in my bag. Okay. Oh, hold on. Now salvage is showing. I see the salvage bar. Okay. Look, I just want to fix this. That's all I want to do. I just want to fixie fix. Okay, so... Oh, hold on. Where's that red dot from? Is that it trying to fix it? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Are you able to fill it up with an empty canister? Let's try that. Let's try that. This is all experimentation. We're all learning together. And by we, I mean me. And you guys are all being punished. Ooh, I can't put it away. Holster weapon, please. Sir, this is the police. Put the gun in your inventory. Okay, buddy. I don't think you know what you're doing. Okay, got you back there. Let's put the attachment back in. And then we got one canister. Then we got the battery from our murder spree. Yeah, this is very educational. All right, let's try getting an empty canister. Fortunately, this stuff is so cheap. All right. Wait a minute. That's a big old canister. That's one of them big boys. Did I pick the right one? Cambio SRT canister empty. Oh, okay. So they don't have a... Do they not have a little boy version? I don't think they do. I don't think they have a little boy version of the empty canister. So it's got to be one of these two. So I'll grab another one of these. Dude, they're going to find my corpse and be like, this guy died of hunger and also successfully did nothing. Okay, look, I'm going to swap out for the shotgun shells. There we go. Okay, so in theory, I got lots of stuff, right? I got a big canister. Look, I don't need the big canister. We're just going to plop that on the ground. You're unneeded. You're unneeded and unwanted. I don't need the shotgun battery. You are also dude, okay, hold on. We're going to drop... Combine all ammo, please. There we go. Sure, that works. All right. You know what? While we're at it. There. Now we can test that too. All right. Put that away. Got this guy out. No salvage. Ugh, dude, you're killing me, Smalls. Okay, so you're now at the belt. We've got a canister, but we can't put the canister in. That makes me think that we've actually got something in there, canister-wise. Like, doesn't that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. So then we go to canister attach. Yep, that's where I want to go. And then we're going to go over here. RMC canister, please. Yes, please. I'm clicking so hard you don't even know. I feel like this is where things are falling apart. This is the feeling I've got. That's the impression that I get. Oh, mighty boss tones humor, huh? Yeah, that's what I would think too. The problem was it was not empty before. I think there's a glitch, but I'm trying to figure out what the source of that glitch is. Because now I can't even put more into it. And I can't even take it out. That's the double whammy. Basically, it's the Hotel California. I can put canisters into it, but they never check out. Oh, you look blurry, buddy. You look blurry. let's put you in here. Let's see what we've got as options here. Customize. Oh, well, that doesn't really answer my question now, does it? Does it? No, it does not. Now, let me try putting this guy away. Oh my god. Buddy, get in there. Okay. Equip, holster, inspect, drop item. I'm not dropping it. We've already had enough problems with that. Alright, so here's the deal. We have an SRT canister. Ammo count 0 of 250. That's the thing. Then over here, we have one that costs more than the other. Let's try this one. That might be the difference between the two. One is a empty small, and this one's a not empty small. Well, we'll swap for that one. There we go. Let's see what that one looks like. Oh, you son of a bitch. It has the number. It's just well, hold on. This one looks like a big boy, but remember when we just took it out? It did not look like a big boy. I'm in confusion now. If I put you here. Yeah, here's one of the small guys. There we go. This is a small guy. So I have a small. I can't attach it. So if it was on my belt loop, shouldn't it auto-fill? It's on my belt. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. All right. So I whip this out. It is empty. Then if I press J, we want to attach, yeah, but it won't let us do that. So that one's out. Next, we have the belt. That's the gun. Okay. And then my punchy punchies. That's scientifically what it's called, my punchy punchies. So I've got this. Now we've got one here, and it's got stuff. Ah, here we go. Hold on. No, now he's all excited about having it in his hand. Dude, he's so weird. Try reloading with R. I'll try that. You know, it says R is for holstering only on this, but no, I put it in my... That could just be a lack of UI, so that's a good point. You're 100% right. So he tilts it. Okay, let's put this back on the belt, maybe. Put it right here. All right. You know what? That's empty. We're just going to leave that one on the ground. We don't have time for empties. We don't live that empty life. Okay. We don't need a tractor beam either. None of this is stuff we care about. We don't care about batteries. All we live for... Oh, God damn it. I forgot. Was it shift drag? Can I do all of them? Nope. Oh, but I'm making a cool-ass stack. Look at this. This is pretty impressive. I'm making this beautiful stack of batteries. You're all jealous of my battery stacking skills. Look, it's almost as tall as me. Okay. All right. Look at that. That is art right there, in case you're wondering. Okay, so now I have on my belt that little dip that you saw right there. That's me pressing R, so it at least registers it, but it's not, ain't doing nothing. Ain't doing nothing. But we've got more. Yeah, so that's 250. That's 250. Oh, you son of a bitch. You're going on the ground too. We don't have time for you. And what about you? Another 250. So we got 3 that are 250 each. And if I try putting this here, yeah, and it's like, look what I've got. I'm like, you are not helping. Oh, instead you just drop it. You like a fool. Like a fool. What are you doing? Dude, you're crazy. Put it away. Oh my God, he doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, buddy. Oh, interesting. And it also reset my move. Oh no. Oh no! Hold on, we're gonna have to resync. Oh, wait a minute. Let's holster that. There we go, cowboy. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yep. 1 second. We're gonna have to do a little mathing here. Almost there. I've got the out of sync movement thing going. All right. Did that reset it? Nope. God damn it. God damn it. This is why I can't have nice things. This right here. This is the only reason. Oh, come on, man. Let me sit. I just want to sit in my chair. I just want to feel like a big fancy person. That's all I want. I mean, we found some fun-ass edge cases tonight, that's for sure. Okay, so I'm sitting. We're good. We're great. Then I'm going to stand. No. I want engines. I want to get off this crazy thing called love. Okay, and then if I go here, darn it. Yeah, I think we are in that lovely state. Oh no. Oh no. Careful, careful, don't knock over Jenga. No! What? Wait, hold on. Darn it. It did a little wooble, so I thought maybe I had succeeded in fixing it. I did not. Oh my god. So I'm pressing left right now. That's taking me backwards. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let's see. So backwards, forwards, left, right. That's good. Now if I rotate... Oh my god. Hey, okay, this makes sense why it freaks out though. It's because it's not turning me enough. So if I go rotate to that, yeah, look at that. That's okay. I learned a thing. Now I know why it happens. It still sucks that it happens though. Okay. Okay, buddy. I got one of these things. Did you see for a second it had some battery juice in it and then it didn't? It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, fortunately, there is a way to fix this. We're going to do it right now. We're going to go over to the item access. Come here, you. This is really superstitious me more than anything. We're going to just make sure I don't lose anything in the process. Oh, come here. Give me that gun. That's right. Oh, arms, right. That's what I'm missing. There we go. Oh, I gotta make sure, just in case. I'm gonna make sure my regen point's here. Don't mind me, naked guy. Naked guy going around, doing things, doing naked things. Because we're gonna backspace and that fixes all. You know, that's the universal answer. Death of a spaceman ain't got nothing on me. Yeah. Nope. Watch out. Poor invalid man making his way through spaceport. Feel better, save more. That's value. Okay. You. Transfer? Yes. Thank goodness. Because, I feel faint. Oh! Oh my god, that was dramatic. That was a great drop. That was probably my best fall over death ever. All right. Repositioning me. This looks suspiciously like New Babbage. This looks a lot like New Babbage, you know? That's the reason that I specifically... Oh, I'm sorry. Hi. Do you have anything I can take? No? You just big chillin'? All right. How about I just sit right here? Let's have a heart to heart. All right. So here's the deal. I've been trying for the last. Oh, sorry. Oh, we're getting up. Okay. So yeah, I've been having a really hard time for the last. I don't know, like probably an hour. Oh, sure. You know, take a shower. That's fine. I can keep talking. So I've been having this really hard time trying to get. Oh, dude, you look busy. All right. You know what? I'll tell you what. Can I take a hat? Because if so, this is a bug. Yeah, this is not good. I bet you want this. So you know what? I'm gonna leave this here for you because I just wanted to prove I could. Now that I did, I don't need it. So you know what? It's right there. It's right there. It's all yours. You have fun with it. Oh no. Welcome to the Hotel California. I can never leave. Look, all right. I'm gonna cheer you on. You can do this, man. You've got this going. I mean, it's pretty clear you've had a day. I mean, you're thirsty. And yeah, so good luck with you, buddy. Good luck. Meanwhile, I'll tell you what. Here, watch this. Watch this. Hey, hold on. Come here. You're gonna love this. Help! Help! I'm being attacked! Oh God, he's got a knife! I'm sure he's gonna have a perfectly legitimate excuse when the police get there. All right. Well, look where I am. You say this. You say they're en route. Hey, at least I can leave this time. Woohoo! All right. Don't mind me. I'm just a naked man running through an apartment complex. I could be wrong, but I feel like there's some bugs there. A couple. Just a couple. All right, let's, Hi, guys. How you doing? Oh, wait, am I in a gown or am I naked? Oh, I'm naked.
Hi.
Okay, hey, guys.
Cool.
How you doing? All right, let's get dressed. Let's put something on. My God, man. Armor. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Welcome.
Thank you. All right, let's get fancy. I'm gonna put on my fancy gold duds. I mean, you never get to use them out there, right? So let's class up. Look at me. I'm a fancy boy. I'm so gold. Hold on, we got to class this up slightly further. We're gonna put there. That is legitimate class, my friends. That is high-end shit right there. All right, next we're gonna put a multi-tool on. Yeah, you look like a multi-tool to me. Yeah, legit. All right, and then those are true holds. Those are mining. That's medical. I keep forgetting there's a medical attachment for multi-tools. Like, how many people remember that? I don't. I don't remember a lot, though. So, you know, there's that. Okay. I think that's legitimate enough. Okay, let's go. Whee! Oh, wait. While I'm here, right next to a Kelto, let's see if they have the SRT attachment. One heal. Suck. That is suck. Tractor beam, no. Orbit mining, no. Kelto, are you fancy enough to have the SRT attachment? Nope. Kelto, you knock off. Wait a minute. Holy shit. I never noticed Kelto had firearms. Nice. Well, that's good to know. I mean, it's not really what we like to call a selection, but honestly, that's enough to get out the door. That's great. Good for Kelto. I take back every mean thing I've thought. Whee! Whee! What?
Careful, doors are now closed.
Made it. Oh. She didn't. And we're off. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. All right, so we know we can damage a ship with firearms, thankfully. I mean, we knew that, but I was just like, how reasonable is it? Oh man, if we were cooking with bacon grease, it would taste so good. So good. I like making pancakes occasionally with bacon grease, but oh man. I'm at that age now where it's like I instantly feel horrible having done it, but it tastes so good. It tastes so good. That's the high-end cooking, man. Right there. The bacon grease. Yum, yum, yum. Alright. You may think that I've given up on trying to get that to work. You would be wrong. Now I need pancakes fried in bacon grease, right? Because they're good. They're as nature intended. Come on, bud. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bruh. Bruh. Let's go. Bruh. 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 Come on. I'm not seeing a death marker, but honestly, that's fine. We were inside of a hangar when I left the ship, so, you know, not the end of the world. Could be worse. Afternoon. Can I borrow your gun? Nope. Okay.
Hey.
Hey. It's just so casual. Hey. Oh, don't use that, Aesop. It's obviously lethal. Alright. Well, what am I doing? This is home. There's nothing a hangar won't cure. Oh, this is someone else's hangar list. Get out of here. How about this one? Oh, that one's been called. How about you? Yeah? Yeah, there we go. You can tell you're heading the right way when you run into that euphemistic Solstice's extra large hangar. Makes me feel good about myself. I don't mean to brag. My hangar's kind of extra large. It's good because my pee-pee's small. All right, let's go.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
All right.
system.
My goal is... Oh, first off, hold on. My goal is to make sure I have a ship where I'm heading. Assets. Mikkel 2? Really? That's the only other place I've got something? What else what do I got there? What does it think I have there? I don't think it's sure. I don't think it's sure. It's so immense, the amount of stuff I have in Mikkel 2. It's going to take forever loading. Even though I don't remember putting anything there. So wasn't I over at Ark or Her? I think I was at one of those two. Welp. You know what? That's fine. That's finey fine. Okay. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Welcome.
retrieval system.
Oh no, but I did Poopsmith. The thing I'm realizing is if I don't have the Vulture, that's where all the SRT canisters were being made. Do they have those in the cargo stores? Let's go find out. Hold on, let's pick something fun to ride up in. We'll do the Intrepid because it sounds so aggressive when it flies. Hey, thank you for the follow, Steam 300R. Much appreciated. Mucho appreciative. Now we'll just ride the Intrepid up to space. 'Cause it sounds so angry all the time.
Following location.
It's like... All right.
Please visit.
descend. Descend into the pits. So a friend of mine a couple days ago was hasn't been on much since they added instanced hangars, and so when it got to the point where it was closed, he literally wandered over and stood on the part that slides, even though he saw the big old caution thing, just literally ran right through into the hole. He was very surprised. It was fun. It was the best time. All right, arise, tiny ship on a very large platform. Excellent. All right, here we go. Oh wait, am I still naked? No, that's right. I put on my super classy uniform. I forgot about that. Chonk, chonk, chonk. I run with such enthusiasm. Okay. Crusader Industries. We're pretty cool. Been following Star Citizen, trying to learn before I buy after my PC gets back from the shop. Nice. Well, you're in the right place. I am happy to answer any questions you got about it. Happy to talk about it. As you can see, happy to play it. And with 4.0 coming out, presumably by Friday, but I'm kind of hoping by Monday. A lot of fun is going to be had pretty soon. It's so wet out. Okay, let's get up there. Oh, I just noticed. So, Intrepid, we just took this out. The defaults worked. Lights were on by default. Advanced HUD was on by default. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All in all, very pleased. Oh, you son of a bitch. I keep forgetting that. That bug, I swear to God. 97 kilometers away. No, you don't. Listen to that thing. It sounds so angry. So if you're interested, by the way, Steam, I do have a Discord. We tend to talk a lot about Star Citizen there. You're welcome to come hang out there if you'd like. ! Discord in the chat. Yeah, we're always looking for more people to hang out, talk Star Citizen. Very, very newbie friendly. I'm not a very competitive guy, so I don't tend to be pretty hardcore. I like to frame my style of stream and style of play as hardcore casual. I like getting kind of serious in terms of play style, but like ultimately I try to stay chill about the whole thing, the whole beast. Just ! Discord by itself because oh no, it picked it up. Good. Awesome. I'm glad it's smarter than me. Haha. Thank God. I'm glad something is smarter than me. So I've got a pretty low bar to run with here. Should me and my cousins buy this game? Is it multiplayer? Sell it to us? All right. Should you and your cousin buy it? If you are tolerant of problems, yes. You will run into bugs. It's not a is there a chance you will run into bugs? You will. Capital WILL, run into bugs. This is a game in development. The last of the core tech pillars to get like all the main technology done is literally about to ship. Like that's how in development this is. After that, now we're going to be adding feature after feature, but like we just got the tech kind of working the way we want. But if you are willing to live with those bugs, it is a fun fucking game. If you're a fan of like X-Wing, Wing Commander, combat flight simulator, any of that kind of stuff, and you have like a big sci-fi bent, this game is probably the best game you will ever experience in that sense. I prefer it over Elite Dangerous. I prefer it over No Man's Sky. I still play them both. It doesn't erase them. There's still things that they do that this game doesn't, and I enjoy them for that. But like in terms of like a persistent multiplayer space life experience, like this has been the one for me. I've really loved it. If you're looking for a story right now, nah, you're not going to get that. So if you want something with like a cool linear storyline, number one, there's actually going to be a single player version of this game called Squadron 42 that'll be coming out. That is literally that. It's the big story, very cinematic campaign. They've actually got a video available off of the Star Citizen YouTube channel that basically is the entirety of the first chapter of the thing, and it's like over an hour, and it's beautiful. If you want a sandbox where you can kind of build up your own, your money, buy some ships, have fun doing missions and stuff, this game will do it for you. And so this game is phenomenal for multiplayer fun, for space fun. If all that stuff appeals to you, this game is probably the one you want to play.
Shields on.
And I would also probably recommend, if you do get into it, you'll probably start getting interested in possibly getting sticks, but a lot of people use mouse and keyboard still. I am a joystick guy, so that's my thing. There's lots of ways to play it. I personally might consider that a negative, only in the sense that for a lot of people, they don't want extra purchases involved. So like the concept that to get what you want out of it, you might need extra hardware, kind of like the old Rock Band days, more specifically. That may not be for you, but you can play perfectly fine in space, first person with mouse and keyboard, just fine. So yeah, your mileage may vary. All right, lobby. Discord brings up the org. Does it? Hold on one second. Are we getting drunk here? Thanks for pointing that out, Kenny. Let me take a look. All right. Let's see. 10:30. 10:30, is that when you sent that? I'm going to make a note of that. Because, yeah, I've been working on some debug stuff for StreamerBot on this exact thing. Notepad. There we go. 10:30 Indy. There we go. All right. Let's catch up a little here on chat. It's been a very chatty time, which is great. Let's see. So hang out with us on Discord. The Discord part worked. Okay. So why not like this over No Man's Sky? Let's see. So for this over No Man's Sky, the thing I like about it is it feels more lived in. I feel like I can do more in terms of my own personal experience. It's really kind of interesting because No Man's Sky is probably the one I would say. There's like two games I would say are closest in terms of vibes. No Man's Sky is cool in the sense that it is big and it is multiplayer and it does have a really nice progression system. But the flight controls are just are arcade-like in comparison to this. This is a very kind of engaged game, kind of in the same sense as like Combat Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, DCS, Elite Dangerous, stuff like that. So it's a more complex system. The ships are significantly more involved, which that's one of the things I love about it. The ships in this game, if you want to do multi-crew, that's where it really starts kind of showing up. If you have friends and you're wanting to do multi-crew, you're all going to be in that ship. Ships in multi-crew ships like freighters and stuff in No Man's Sky are effectively levels. you go into the ship, but you're not really piloting the ship. It's a base. It's a base of operation where you can, send other ships off to missions. You can build up and upgrade and stuff. In this, you're actually in effectively, like for lack of a better term, you're in your own Serenity. You're in your own Millennium Falcon. You're in your own Battlestar Galactica. All of those are very, such a novel experience compared to like any other game I really played. I mean, hell, even in Eve, where you have giant capital ships, like they're very powerful, but you're not really in the ship per se. It's not a place that you exist. And that for me is something I absolutely love about this game. There's just so much I can do there. 1 second, I'm gonna hop up here so I can catch up on a little bit more here. My goodness. Thanks for being so chatty, guys. This is always fun. Let's see. Pancakes. Where's the No Man's Sky? There we go. I think we're up to here. Very well. What's the main objective? The main objective of the game, non-existent. There isn't really a main course. Right now it's effectively a sandbox. This is a game where you're living your own life effectively. So you just come on by. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bits, Pazriel. I appreciate that. Super appreciate that. So rare for me to get bits, so it's always a treat. Yeah, the main objective is to live. That's effectively it. It's kind of about building your own experience. So if you want to do FPS, go out there, do missions, make some money, buy some new ships, upgrade your ships with new components or new weapons. It's really kind of about making your own story. Kind of in the same way, like, I know this is going to be a great correlation, but like survival games like Palworld and Enshrouded, yes, they do have a linear storyline that you're progressing, but ultimately it's, like building your own world out there. Same thing here. It's kind of like building your own life, eking out your own life. Exploration is another good one. Although mechanically speaking, exploration isn't very heavy yet, but in terms of you personally exploring the universe, such a big thing. There's so much you can do. So it's all about just kind of living your life. Down the road, there will be more specific objectives. Right now, we've got base building coming up on the horizon. We've got crafting coming up on the horizon. Being able to sell between players will be coming up. There's a lot of, like I said, this is a game in early development. Well, not as early anymore, but it's not exactly even in a beta. It's in an alpha. So there's so much more coming down the line. So right now it's just about experiencing it. And as more of these systems come online, then you're going to have more of that like kind of long-term want, what you're going to want to do, what you're going to want to experience, how you want to play. And like a lot of people that have been playing for a while, I'm starting to do this myself, are kind of like leaning what they're learning and what they're focusing on to kind of think about it in that direction. So it's like, for example, I've been working on a lot of org stuff on my streams because organization, which is kind of like our guilds, our clans, that kind of play is coming into more of a focus relatively soon too. And so that's something I've been really kind of digging into and building up. So that's another bit that that can be your objective. But really, it's about kind of just experiencing, experiencing the world, sharing that experience with other friends. Like that's where bringing your friends in and multiplaying, bringing up big ships, all that kind of stuff can be an absolute blast. There's so much you can do in this. That's kind of the broad pitch, the broad description. But if there's any other stuff you're kind of curious about, specifically, like if you want to see some ships right after, we're doing a little bit of repair, screwing around to kind of learn some things. But yeah, I'm definitely down with showing you some of that stuff as well. Why do I like this over No Man's Sky? Saw that. Don't mind me catching up here. I also tend to talk a lot, so like by the time I finish my thought, now I'm on to the next thing. Explore 2 nights in your stream. Astra is a good man. Oh, nice. Thanks, Pazriel. I appreciate that. Trying to do what I can. I'm all about trying to bring out the fun and stuff. If there's crap stuff, I'll definitely talk about that too. But yeah. The not loading screen for landing on a planet is so cool. I can't wait. Yeah, honestly, the lack of loading screen is cool. it is kind of interesting. There is loading, but that happens over long swaths of distance, and in the background it's a technique called streaming in games. So it's basically like while you're on your way there, long distance, it's starting to bring in the new assets and stuff. So by the time you get there, it's like it already exists. But the fact that we don't see it, the fact that we don't have to pause for it, even No Man's Sky, when you're flying in, you'll notice as you're coming down to the planet, there's this point when you're transitioning into the atmosphere where even though you're flying, you notice you're just not getting closer to land. That's a loading screen, but it's a well-hidden loading screen that you don't tend to notice. So it's not as aggressive. But for me, I actually kind of use it as sort of a like a mental game where I'm like, okay, how long until I move? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, nope, not yet. 3, 2, 1. Ah, you know. But in this game, you never have that. You're always basically taking, loading and unloading. There's no pause to that, which is great. Rendering, basically. Yes, to a degree. I mean, that is the end result. So I definitely don't want to get too nitpicky. You're on the 100% the right track. It's more the loading it into the background, so when you have to render it, it's ready to go. But you're 100% on the right track there. One big caveat you got to know going into the game, aside of the fact that it's an alpha, is it's crowdfunded, Kickstarter, paid for by backers. You only have 45 base package, never upgrade, but you do spend much more to help fund the project. Yeah, you're 100% right. Like, I'm definitely, if you're not familiar with the term in the gaming industry, I am what's called a whale. I mean, I'm a big dude, so I mean, you could use that as the definition too. But no. The concept in this, a whale is someone that puts a large amount of money into a game. This is usually a term for mobile customers because of the fact that they're all paid free to play. So basically what funds free to play games are the people that are spending crazy amounts because they're just like, I want to fast forward in this mission, or I want more action points or whatever. In this game, it's kind of the same way, where they're able to fund the development. Even though, like everybody that wants to play, all they have to do is plunk down the 45, get the base game package, and they can get ships in game without having to spend another $1. But they can't obviously make it on $45 increments once, and then 10 years later, the servers have to be paid for, the developers have to be paid, etc. That money is usually being paid out by what are known as the whales, the people that are buying extra ships. So it basically is kind of on their backs for now. Once this goes to 1.0, the eventual goal, which they actually have a roadmap for now, that's when we'll start seeing them actually coming out with a plan where they'll have a technique to pay for that, and that's probably stuff that's being talked about right now. But for today, all that money comes out of people buying crazy huge ships. But fortunately, not everybody has to buy them, but the people that want to can. So that's kind of handy. Loading the asset regardless. This may be the dream game, and I'll be back it up 100%. Awesome. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I love this game. It's not the only game I play. I do play it a lot, but I do play a few other games. But it is one that I have a strong passion for, which has been a lot of fun. Let's see. Sorry, I'm checking one other thing here. Discord. Brings up the org. Oh, yeah. So, Kenny, the funny thing is, just as a note, I guess this is across both of them. If you use the join org or the enlist or the Discord, I made it so that because of the fact that other people on the other side, since we've got two streams talking to each other, may want that information. If one person does it on one side, it goes to both. So as it so happens, Kenny, when you put Discord, someone else had put org in at that point. That's why you got the org, even though you pressed Discord, which is kind of funny. But yeah, if you do the Discord again, it should pop up Discord itself. But yeah, it could be better. Oh no, except you did get it on this one. Interesting. Okay, I'll take a look into that. But thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, there's some cross-stream bugs I'm still trying to narrow down because I'm trying to make sure that everyone has an opportunity to do stuff. So exclamation Discord on YT brings up org. But hey, feel free to join the org too. But yeah, that's That's not perfect there. So we'll take a look at that. Interesting. All right, but yeah, okay, I'm caught up. I'm caught up with everybody. Haha. Okay. Now back to our super awesome master plan, which was, let's see, number one, if they have a SRT upstairs, and if not, then we'll kibosh the repair plan. Maybe I'll go back down and we'll do some looking around ships, since we got some new people here that haven't really seen probably a lot of the ships. That might be kind of a fun thing to do. Lost the right arm on the Vulture and my shield. Time to see if I can repair it. Yeah, good luck with that. Definitely let me know. I'm very curious. It's damned if I wasn't having the hardest time getting that thing attached. All right, SRT. Ah, come here, you. SRT. SRT. Okay. Well, that answers that for now, at least. Yeah. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Since we got some fun, we got some new people in here, and that's super fun. Let's go down and play Look at Fun Ships, because that, for a lot of people, that's the selling point. Like that, I'll admit, a lot of people being me, that was how I got into this game. I was like, dude, these ships are insane. So let's go do that. Oh, that guy's wearing his Xenothreat armor. Nice. If you're a lore junkie, there's also a lot of lore in this game, which is also kind of fun. I'm a big RP lore storytelling kind of guy, and so yeah, that just got me going, man. Loved it to death. Loved it to death. So this is my Intrepid, which is like a little starter ship. By the way, one of the things that is available when you're looking at buying packages, the Intrepid game package, which is basically the ability to play the game plus this ship, currently has LTI, lifetime insurance. When the game goes live, there's a whole insurance system for if your ship blows up, like how you get it back. And fortunately, none of it involves like real money or anything. But what it can involve is like space money, your fake pretend money. And so the nice thing about lifetime insurance is you will always get your ship back and it won't cost you, which is always a good thing. So it's kind of a nice thing to consider as you're looking at ships right now. It's also a nice little homey ship. It is not a shooty ship. It's not a very combat heavy ship, but it is a fun ship. It's like a little house. Who doesn't want a little house? I love a little house. All right, let's go. And it's zippy. I love how zippy it is. All right. Flip over to Quantum. Okay, so we're heading down to the starport in New Babaj. Dude, every time. I can't wait till they fix that. Let me tell you. All right. And there's New Babbage. If you buy it with 24 months, will I lose it when it's over? No. So they've actually defined how that works a bit more. Actually, at the last Star Citizen convention called CitizenCon, what'll happen is if you have the 24-month insurance, when the 24 months is up, you will have a way to buy back your ship without it costing like as much as a buying it brand new. There's basically the concept of insurance, which means that you will be able to pay for, oh, 1 second. Ooh, I'm going very fast, so I'm knocking myself out here. The insurance will pay for the ship, and then we have what's known as a warranty, and the base warranty will allow for the components or the basic ship to be returned without having to go go buy the ship again after getting the money back from the insurance. The next one up, the next tier is all your components, and then the last tier is the one that you would get with LTI, which is everything is covered and such. So if you run out of insurance, there is a kind of a safety, because they don't want you to buy something and then be like, oh, 2 years later, sorry, it's out. I'll let chat give the specifics on the out, because I'm trying to think of what it is. What is the safety mechanism that they put in place for once it runs out? I think it's just you don't get the ship directly anymore. Like, you'll get the reimbursement for it, and then you can go rebuy it. I think that's it. I've done a lot of finagling to try to get LTI on all my ships, so I'm just kind of lazy on that part. Once it runs out, you get the value back. That's what I thought. So really the hard part when that happens, like let's say I got a Vulture, which is a type of salvage ship, and it blows up after my insurance. I'll get the money for the Vulture, but the catch is now I've got to go to the store to go buy it, and you know, there's not a store like on every single planet that has a Vulture. So now it's like, okay, I'm gonna go to this place and buy it. Since you'll get the money for it, you don't even technically have to go buy it. You can use that money towards another ship, but you don't have the, you know, that pledge bonus from it. Yeah, that's the other part. So like, let's say in that scenario, I decide, screw it, I'm going to use that money and buy, this is probably not an actual good one-to-one price, but let's say I buy an Avenger Titan, and it's like, oh, well, I spent that money. Can I get back the Vulture with the buyback bonus? Absolutely. Just save up enough to have that amount again, and when you buy it, it'll still be your pledge ship that you bought, and then when it blows up, you'll get reimbursed for that one again too. But ideally, you know, try not to get them blowed up, because that's the ultimate goal. But yeah, there's a way to do that. All right, so here's my hangar. We're going down. One more thing I know, it comes with the game forever own. Exactly. Matter of fact, what I can do, once I land down here, we're gonna go in upside down. That can't be a bad idea.
Landing gear.
Whee! Land right down here. Bloop! Beautiful. Perfect landing. Can't go wrong. Nothing bad about that. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you something to hopefully kind of help with that a little bit. I'm gonna hide this off screen because secret stuff. Secret ninja stuff. Da-da-da-da-da. I think. Yeah, okay, yeah, I should be good. There's nothing here that's horrific. Okay, yeah. So here's my hangar. So when you buy the game, you're gonna get a game package. I'll show you the game packages. So I've got 2 right now because I bought the Intrepid starter pack because, like I said, it comes with lifetime insurance, and I'm like, I'm sure I can figure out something to do with this. Interesting enough, you can only buy one of those. I was hoping maybe I could buy a couple of them to give to friends or something, but you can only buy one at a time. Good to know. So this was my original package. The hilarious thing is, so you see how it says January 2nd, 2023? I started literally almost 2 years ago. So I started during Luminalia. So I actually started at this point 2 years ago, but they had a free fly. So you just downloaded the game, set up an account, and you could play for like 2 weeks. You didn't have to pay for anything. After I got into it, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm going to stick around. So I bought a package. I bought the Aurora MR Holiday Starter Pack. I actually think this is even available right now, which is hilarious. You can buy more than one, just one per transaction. No, that's what I found out. If I go back, it actually gives me, when I click to add one into my shopping cart, it says you can only own one. I've never seen that before, but it did for this guy, which was a shocker. So, yeah, so this is the starter pack I bought, started playing it, really liked it. Now you'll notice this thing says Avenger Titan, because eventually I was like, you know what? I like this ship, the Aurora that I started with, but you know what? I want a better ship. So I actually bought an upgrade called the CCU, a cross chassis upgrade. That allowed me to then upgrade that Aurora to an Avenger Titan. So this is basically all the Aurora stuff except for this guy. This guy I did an upgrade, so it went from an Aurora to a Titan. But to start with, this is what I got. So first I got the Star Citizen digital download. That's what I needed to start playing. That's number one. Number two, I got starting cash. I got 1,000 UEC. So that gives me my starting space bucks when I start the game. And then the ship has 24-month insurance. As a matter of fact, this guy, because he's just an upgrade of the Titan, of the Aurora, still has the 24-month insurance. As a note, since you're looking at starting out, if you type !enlist, I have a referral link, which if you, during the holidays, do a buy a game account and sign up with that link, I get a referral bonus. Big fan. And you get a bonus, cash. I think it's like an extra 5,000, and a pulse, which is a ground-based, kind of like a speeder bike, and that also has LTI. So that is a permanent. No matter how many times you blow it up, you're always going to get it back. So that'll be pretty nice. So worth considering. There you go. Yeah, !enlist. So definitely consider that for your purchase, which is pretty awesome. Saw that for the Hulen too. It's the LTI game packages. Yeah, I think you're right, Craig, because it's the only time I've ever run into it, and I was like, I guess I can kind of understand. What I'm hoping is I might be able to find a home for this guy, and then I'll see if I can get another one, because that might I might be able to get one more once that one's off of my account. But I am kind of curious. So the Intrepid one, if you do end up getting this guy that I'm talking about, which I think will be probably at least until the end of Space Christmas, which I think is January 6th. I believe that's the case. It comes with the ship, comes with a handful of paints, or 2 paints, sorry, handful. It comes with a hangar, but every ship comes with a hangar, so don't worry about that. Comes with the download, comes with more space bucks, and the lifetime insurance that I was talking about. So that's kind of what it looks like from a hangar point of view. So yeah, if you're interested in signing up, please use that enlist. It'll make me happy. It'll give you stuff, so it'll make you happy. But yeah, definitely worth considering. All right, so this right here, this is the Intrepid, by the way. Might be a permanent starter pack since it's the only Crusader one. It might be. So the thing I love about this ship is, so here's the single cockpit. So you got this little area here. Pretty soon we're going to be adding life support and engineering and fire systems. So you'll notice there's a lot of doors here. It's because pressure will actually become very important very soon. So over here, this is the hab. So this hab has a weapons locker, so I can put like large rifles. I can put my utility weapons. I can put pistols. And then I've also got this. This is so novel and super cool. I've actually got 3 slots that fit small delivery packages. This is the only ship so far that has specifically this. So you can actually put them here. Usually you just dump them on the floor, but that's kind of nice. This is your bed. You can actually, what's known as bed log, you can actually lay down on the bed and actually log out from there. And the next time you log in, you'll log in on your ship in your bed, which is kind of cool. This right here is probably, it's either a suit, it's got to be a suit locker, right? Could be an escape pod. They both look so similar to me, and since it doesn't have text, I could not tell you, but it's one or the other. This is the Intrepid. Yeah. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, it's on sale right now. It's also LTI, which is that I'm a sucker for a good LTI ship. But honestly, this one won't be upgraded. This is just going to stay this. Here's the toilet slash bathroom, or it's toilet slash bath, shower slash bathroom. So there's the toilet. Then up above is the shower head, so you can actually, stay clean. Hygiene isn't a thing right now, but it will be eventually. So it's nice to have a shoilet to call your own. Got a little place to chill. Got your little shelving unit here, so you can actually put your snacks and stuff in. Because like most survival games, you have to eat and drink so you don't dehydrate or go hungry. You got a shelf for, stuff. And you got a food dispenser, which eventually, hopefully, will dispense food. this is what I love. So over here, this is our engineering terminal for the ship. So this is basically, once engineering gameplay comes in, this is where we'll manage it. So like when certain systems go down, we can handle them here. We can reroute them. Lots of really cool features in there. Is there a scale between AUEC and UEC, or is it equal? It, as far as I know, like, it hasn't technically been defined, so it could change later. But right now, as far as it's concerned, they're both one and the same. The only difference is AUEC is exclusively for alpha use. That's why it has the A. But the intention is that the economy that they're building now will be the economy that ships eventually. So the prices that they're building now will be the prices when it launches, so it'll be a 1-to-1. And in terms of can you transfer AUEC to UEC, most likely not, because they've pretty much said, but I mean, everything's subject to change until it isn't. They've pretty much said there's a guaranteed wipe when we go to 1.0. So you won't be able to like transfer your AUEC credits to UEC. The real point where your conversion question comes up is, will they change how much you start with? Because after that, it won't really matter. But I don't believe they will. I think they're going to keep them 1-to-1. But like I said, subject to change. They can change what's necessary to change, but I don't think they will. This is the other thing I really love about this one, though, because no other ship really has this at this scale. You have cargo pods. So this right here is 4 SCU worth of cargo. This right here, 4 SCU worth of cargo. The double whammy is, and this is what I love about it, because you can't do this on any other ships, you can actually lower the cargo pods. So you can keep your atmosphere secure inside the ship and expose the cargo outside. So if I go outside, like let's say I have a friend hanging out in the hab and I'm like, well, you don't have a suit on because reasons. I can go out here and grab the cargo, and I have not opened the seal. So it's high cozy factor, and then I can close the seal right there. It's very cool. God, that explosion sound every time. But yeah, I love this ship. It's so cozy. But outside of like, you know, industrial / utilitarian stuff, a lot of people are not a fan of it because this is its only gun. And it's not that impressive. My Avenger Titan has roughly this on its nose and has other guns on top of it, and is, I think, technically $5 less in terms of real world money. So that's the one catch with that ship. But if all you're wanting to do is like starter utility stuff, like doing delivery missions, you know, traveling from world to world, like this is a great one for that. I love it. Yeah, 1 size 4 and 2 size 3s. Yep. All right, so that is the Intrepid. So if we wanna woo people, let's bring out the big woo. So we'll start off with the Polaris. The Polaris is the newest capital ship on the line. That ship is 68. Yes, yes. Are you outside of the U.S.? I'm just curious because I think it's 65 U.S. So I'm wondering if there's a price difference. No, it's not. That's right. They changed it. It is 68 in the U.S. It was actually cheaper when it first came out, but they're kind of rolling into the next phase of it. I think you're right. I think that is 68.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
All right, so we'll send down the little boy. So you can see him right there. Look at that little guy. He's adorable. He's a good man. He does the job. Yeah, I think is it supposed to be 80 full price, if I remember? Now the thing is, if you're looking at the actual real world cash values of these, 68 is for the package. So that's both the ship and the game package. The ship itself, I think, is either 60 or 65 right now. But both of those are on what's known as War Bond, which is a discounted amount if you're paying out of real money. Yeah, that sounds about right. 15 value. It'd be kind of nice if you could just get the package by itself. Well, I mean, admittedly, if you get up to a concierge level, the package is part of it. But it'd be kind of nice to just go, you know what? There you go. Just here's the package. Have fun. Have a good time. All right, so this is the Polaris. The Polaris is a big boy. Oh, but hold on. I just realized something. If we really want to show it off, we got to send it back down. I'm just going to tantalize you with that image. So that's the Polaris. He'll be back in a moment.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
And the reason he'll be back in a moment is we're going to bring out the F7A. There we go. Actually, we'll bring out, hold on, we'll bring out the F7, yeah, we'll bring out the A. I was going to be like, since the A is a little harder to get, maybe that's not the best one to start with, but I don't have any of the C's, so never mind.
Please visit us again.
We are going to bring out the A first.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Boop.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And then we'll bring the Polaris back.
Please visit us again.
All right, bye, Polaris. We'll see you in a moment. Hey, Kragan. Boop. Oh, I've opened the hangar. Nice. Yeah, so this is what's known as my landing zone hangar. This is kind of like my, for now, this is the equivalent of like my permanent home. So I can actually leave stuff out here. I can leave ships off to the side, and they won't be like swept up or put away or any of that kind of stuff, because this is my instance, my local place. It's also why it's so huge, because it has to fit my largest ship, which right now is the Polaris. But if I go, when I was up on the space station, that is slightly different. That is a small temporary hangar that the station has given me that is just to fit the size of the ship that that I'm looking at using. And so you'll notice that's why it was significantly smaller than this guy. If I brought a bigger ship, when I got there, it'd be like, okay, we're going to open up and put that there. If it's big enough, you actually have to go through a docking port. So it'll actually stick onto the side or the front of the ship, and you walk off kind of like you're leaving a cruise ship, effectively. But because this one is mine, it does give me some liberties in terms of where I want to put stuff and how I want to put it down. It's pretty cool. Love to explore? All right, then one thing we will definitely have to do before I end the night is we'll have to go check out the jump point, because that is basically currently the doorway to adventure. That is the thing that a lot of people are very excited about, myself included. That's part of the big thing that's coming out with 4.0, is we are getting our second full star system. And it is freaking amazing. All right, so we're gonna land this guy down here. Perfect. Then we're gonna hop out. Yeah, exactly. The F7A is basically the equivalent of the F-18 for fighters, and it's as versatile and as powerful as that too. It is so freaking badass. It is crazy. All right, so now I'm gonna go over to this side guy. Okay, we're gonna bring out the Polaris again. One thing I do like about how they did these hangars is if they get to a certain size like this guy, they actually have terminals all around it, so you don't have to be like, oh shit, how am I gonna, do I have to walk all the way across? It's like, nah, you don't have to walk all the way across. You're good, you're good. So you can see Kragon's on his way to me. I think he's probably on the tram based on that weird upward arc I just saw. Either that or he just took the elevator, one of the two. Yep, bringing back out the Polaris. Polaris. Oh, holy cats! Things have been happening. What is up? Look at the introductions. What? I gotta say hello. Hello there. Thanks for swinging by the Discord, Steam. Much appreciated. Looks like. Oh, nice. Krygon did some. Oh, dude, that is a good. Honestly, you got Ken Watanabe on that too. There's a little Ken Watanabe vibe in there too. I like it. That's a good one. So as a note, Steam, if you didn't answer the questions at the beginning, you can also go to up top the what's that thing called? Channels and roles, and select Star Citizen, and that'll unlock or basically cause all of the Star Citizen channels to pop up for you. So yeah, this is the Polaris. This is the hotness a lot of people have been very excited about. Let's see if I can play guess the ramp looking. Oh, good, they fixed the ramp access spot. Let me go over here. There we go. So there's two ways you can get up. One is the one that Kragon's at right now. He's bringing down the elevator over in the front, which is also kind of a trick because it's like, okay, where is that freaking elevator? The second one is to load in via the side ramps, which is what I'm doing right now. Now look at this butte. Look at this butte right here. It's real nice. So welcome to the Polaris. So this is the cargo bay. You'll see that they've got these ramps down here. I'll show you those in a moment. What I am going to show you first is over here. This is the torpedo ramp for the cargo bay. Come on, buddy. Let's see if it'll actually go up. Oh, that's right. I think I actually have to turn on power for that to actually do its thing. But yeah, up here, we got torpedoes. Look at the size of these guys. So all the weapons in this game have a numerical size ranking. Most of the stuff that we deal with the stuff down below, like the little ships, are, you know, between like 1 and 5. And so these are size 10 torpedoes, just for scale. They're huge. Huge. And then over here, this right here is the torpedo console. So basically you attach to a like an omni cam down below to target, and then launch out torpedoes. We got turrets over here. This is the big front-facing turret. This thing is ginormous and bespoke. It is fancy. Over here, that elevator takes us up to the bridge, but I'll show you that later. Nice. Sounds like Kragon got the power. Let's see if that actually does fix the... Eh? Oh, do I have to do it from up top? That might be it. Let's find out. Call elevator. Elevator! Yep, that's why. Okay. I guess you can't call it back down. Interesting. So yeah, I can take this down to the cargo bay. So it's a good way to load up the torpedoes. Although most of this game is hauling stuff around with beams, so I don't know why that's a priority, but, you know, whatever. Check this out. This is the engine room. Look how gorgeous this is. Look at that. Look at all that coolant. This is like a freaking level for, you know, like an arena shooter. Man, it's just absolutely gorgeous in here. Yeah, exactly. I was on the downside saying, why can't it go more down? How to, bit lost how to get there. Oh, sure. Okay, here, 1 second. You're talking about the Discord there, Steam? As it so happens, here I am. So if you go to channel and roles, right here, up top, you'll have what games are you interested in. Just go ahead and select Star Citizen. And if you want notifications, like when I don't send them out often for Star Citizen, but if you want to be notified of like big Star Citizen events, like I'll put up like when a new version has officially released, stuff like that. You can click on this guy here. But we've also got lots of other games if you're interested in. We got other conversational points. So any of that stuff you're interested in, you know, feel free to join on in. And once you've opened up, or once you've checked the Star Citizen links, down here you'll see SC Chatter and SC Screenshots. Those are the ones that are currently active. If you don't want to check those, you can also just go to Browse Channels, but honestly, the check boxes make it way easy. Yes to all of them. Yes! More, please! So yeah, this... God, I love how much detail they put into this aesthetically. All right, so here's the big thing though. So here's the engine, lots of engineering terminals. So remember how the Intrepid only had one? Dude, this guy's got engineering terminals like all over the place. Engineering, 3 of them there, 3 on the other side. I think there's one up front. There's one level up. They're all over the place because you're gonna need a lot of engineering to get this thing rolling. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So here's the other thing. So this cargo bay elevator, where does this go? What's that? Hangar, you say? Oh yeah. Cue the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah. Check this out. So this is the hangar. We can actually land a ship inside the ship. That is the thing that just really, for me, sets this game apart. Even though it's like, this isn't like the end be all of the best thing ever in the world, but it is the end be all best thing ever in the world for me. So you can see he's opening up the hangar now. You can see that thing slowly opening, like how it retracts. I love this part. You can actually see it kind of collapses in on itself. Like, look at those freaking folding motions right there. So cool, man. I love this ship. And then Kragon looks like he's in the bridge. Let's go over here. I'll show you what the bridge looks like. It's pretty bomb. So just to kind of give you an idea of the thing that made me fall in love with this game. Okay, so straight down there is the bridge. We're going to stop here first, though. The reason is this is a mess room. How many games do you know that actually have a literal mess so that, like, if you have your, you know, dozen or so friends on this ship, you can literally hang out and just chill while you're flying through space? That's crazy to me. I love that so much. Then over here, this right here is the dorms, is the bunks basically. So you look in here, we got bunk beds for everyone that would be on this ship. Now the thing is, we've calculated you probably need more people than there are bunks, so you'll probably end up with what's known as a hot bunking situation, which means each bunk has probably 2 people assigned to them. One's active duty and one is, you know, inactive. So someone can chill and sleep while the other one's working, and then they swap out. But yeah, isn't this crazy? They have their own lockers with their own storage space. They got a place to sit and chill. They've got their own toilet. Like, the detail in this game is bonkers crazy. Man, look at that. They still haven't fixed the head. But if I Alt H, there we go. So if I put it on my head, there we go. Look at me. Look at that. Look at that old man. So they also have what's known as FOIP, face over IP. I have a webcam right here, and if I had it configured a little bit better, you could actually see me talking. But right now, I haven't gotten enough time to really futz with it too much. But yeah, the amount of detail in this game is crazy town awesome. And all of it is useful. All of it's usable. That's the thing that I really kind of dig about this. So down here, there's Captain Kragon at attention, as you were. Yeah, that is a good face, man. You did good face there. The pooper will actually be useful, just not yet. And it does crack me up that will actually be a functional need. But yeah, check this out. This is the bridge. Captain's chair. This is actually one of the first ships in game to actually have a captain's chair. Typically they have pilot's chairs only, but now we done got a captain. And this right here is the pilot's chair, co-pilot's chair, a couple of gunner chairs, and then this is the cartography station, which eventually will cartography. Mirrors are super new as of last patch, so they're only working on a few ships. Yeah, 100%. Number 3. Oh, true. Wait, does the Starfarer have a captain's seat? Does it have a third seat? Because I thought it had pilot and co-pilot. Hull C, oh, the Hull C might though. Hull C might though. Interesting. I completely forgot about that. All right, so now we're gonna do the ultimate dream. One of the running gags amongst fans of Star Citizen is there's always a contest when a new big ship comes out. How many ships can you shove in that ship? I don't know if you know the old kind of 50s fad of like putting people in stuffing, you know, teens and stuff into phone booths. Like how many kids can fit in a phone booth because the 50s were weird. It's kind of the same thing. It's like how many smaller ships can we put in a bigger ship? This is the ship of contention right now in terms of how many you can put in. But the fact you can even put in a single medium-sized ship, that is a huge thing. Because as far as I know, yeah, I don't think the 890 can do that right now. So that's big to do. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Also, if you own the Valkyrie, you're constantly annoyed more things don't fit. Yeah. Well, what was it? I think it was the Scorpius. Like, Marty and I were trying to fit the Scorpius in, and my thought was it was going to be the height. The height wasn't the problem. It was the tail when you fold the wings back. But yeah, check this out. So this guy is a legit sized ship. So we're gonna gently lift off. There we go. Check this out. Now the question is, because I'm gonna be too lazy to actually angle it, how smooth will my landing be? There we go. And you can see that line that you just saw kind of drawn across it? That's an actual atmospheric line. That's basically a atmospheric joint where you can actually keep the atmosphere in. Because normally, you know, it's open to space. So, you know, the moment you open up one of these hangar doors, you're effed. But by default, there actually is a way to successfully not worry about that. But yeah, look at that. We're able to land. I'm able to step out. Look how cool that is. Now I've got a ship inside my ship. And that's exactly what it's for. And so if I brought in a larger ship that had cargo, I could literally line it up so I can put its back to it or wherever the cargo port is, put it all onto here, and then, you know, teamwork. We can send it all down to the cargo bay. How cool is that, man? Oh, and see this? This is a tractor beam. You can actually use it to haul stuff on and off the ship through this console right here, which is pretty slick. Pretty slickery. All right, Kragon, I'm heading off this ship to put it away, just to warn you. So you might want to start heading to the elevator. You don't have to be putting numbers out like that. I feel called out. Yeah, it is a pricey ship though. Remember that comment I made about whales? Yeah. Oh, they did? Okay. Well, I can't hide from that then. I thought you were offering it up, but even then I wouldn't have really cared. But yeah, they are very expensive. But the thing is, here's the thing about those. I'm willing to do it because I want this project to continue, but you, rhetorically you, I mean, maybe you will eventually buy it. I don't know your plans, but rhetorically speaking, you don't have to, because eventually this will be available in game and you can just save up, you know, AUEC and just buy it in game. So you don't have the need to purchase it, but if you're wanting to, you want to support the game, that's what the ship purchases are for. As a matter of fact, when you buy them, they very specifically, they got this thing that pops up every time, and it's like, this is not an like an asset purchase. This is a pledge, but in return, you will get this when it's made in game and when it comes out. You will have it at that point, but This is a pledge because you're trying to support this game, trying to get this thing out the door. Yeah, can't buy it yet, but you eventually will be able to buy it. You'll be able to craft it too, which will also be nice.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's see. Now let's put this guy away. Let's see. I think the Mercury Star Runner might be a fun one to show. I should probably check that you are not on the. Yeah, see, this is why I'm glad I checked. Are you off? Are you off of the tarmac? Oh, the F-18. That one. Yeah. Sorry. Crossing streams here. Yeah, the F-17 looking one. That's the F-7A. So the F-7C is purchasable. The F-7A was a limited time upgrade. The C looks almost the exact same. It's just the A has more military specific hardware. In the narrative, in the fiction of the world, a lot of these ships, because we're not soldiers, the people that are playing, we're civilians, but we have been given license to purchase certain military vehicles, but they're the civilian versions of them, so they're not as like badass and powerful as the stuff like the UEE, the United Empire of Earth, would have in their navy, but it's pretty darn close. And so you can buy the F-7C, and then maybe at some point, and not maybe as in if you're lucky, but more just maybe, we don't know when they're going to do it again. They may do an upgrade option again at some point. All right, it look not on. Good. All right, so yeah, let's bring out the our knockoff Millennium Falcon, because that one's always fun to show. Mercury Star Runner. So if you don't heed the number 2 bathroom warnings, do you mess your undersuit up? Honestly, Commander Kenny, that is one of the bigger questions that a lot of people have had. Like, what are going to be the detriments from not following hygienic rules? There are some we do know. Like, they will actually affect how people interact with you, like how they respond to you. But like, that's more for the showering, etc., and presumably if you don't, crap. But in terms of like how the toilet specific factor will work, not sure. Like if you're on let's say you're on a planet and you're super far from any sort of like ship or pressurized location, and you're in a spacesuit, like if you gotta go, will that affect you? That's a question. Wait for it. Yeah, honestly, at this point, Steam, the first thing I would probably recommend is focusing on the game package, because that's going to be your starting point to play. Why are you opening the hangar? I did not request that. I think you are very confused, hangar. My hangar is getting drunk. Play with your game package. If you know anyone else that's playing, or if you team up with some people that you meet playing, like the Discord will be a great place for that. If you want to meet up with people and try stuff out, definitely do that. But just right now, I'd probably say focus on the game package and trying other ships, because you'll find some look great and they just don't fit your vibe, and vice versa. Some may fit your vibe and they actually look weird. Like the Intrepid, a lot of people call that thing ugly as hell, and I can understand that, but I love it. It's such a vibe for me. Oh yeah, and Kragan's got a good point too, specifically that if you're interested in buying ship, like physically with real money buying ships, there's only 2 times per year that most of the ships will be available. One is in the summer, in May, called Invictus. And that's when all the military ships will be available. And then Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, which actually just finished up, is in November, and that's when all ships are available. Asterisk, there's a few that aren't, like for example the F-7A, the F-8C, unless you had specific stuff for it, stuff like that. There's a few that aren't, but broadly speaking, everything's available. Outside of that, there are occasionally sales. There's a Pirate Week where they have a lot of pirate ships. There's a Foundation Week where you have a lot of like starter type ships. There's Alien Week, which this may shock you, alien ships. Not next month, the month after that is Coramore, which is like Space Valentine's Day. And that one will have, this is just blowing my mind. Why are you open? Hey, what a nice view though. Check it out. We can see Port Tressler from here. I can see Russia from here. There it is. Look at that. And so all of those have different like themes, but the two big times for purchases are at that point. Oh, there we go. Yeah, close up. Wait, what? What are you doing? Oh my God, it's so confused. Oh, wait a minute. I think I figured it out. Overlap. This is an overlap thing. Someone else has opened theirs. I'm with it now. I'm with it. This is the overlap bug. Let's see. Star stored. Right. Oh my God. I'm a dummy. The first one I did was to put it into my inventory. So when they do a patch, all your ships are basically not stored. They're kind of like, hey, you have them, but we haven't activated them. They did this to save with some big loading problems they had a couple of years ago in a patch that's nefariously known as 3.18. They fixed that problem by kind of making it only load the ships when you're ready to take them out. But it does mean that the first time you take them, you gotta do it twice. Once is to go, hey, here's the ship. The second one is, hey, load the ship. I did the first one thinking that was loading it, and then I stood there like an idiot forever going, oh, it should be coming anytime now. No, there's no reason it would, because I just loaded it, because I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. All right, so this one right here is what a lot of people will call the Millennium Falcon knockoff. I like it. It is a super fun ship. I've been using it a lot lately since I finally picked it up, primarily because I like smaller, chunky ships. Like, I like big ships that are in small spaces, and this one's great for that. So the nice thing is this cargo bay is decently laid out, very easy to use. Over here, we've got engineering. So coming up pretty soon, this is going to be a pretty useful room. But right now, meh. Then over here, this is a little elevator, but screw that. I don't have time for elevators. We're going to hop up here. Look at all these data servers, because this is actually a data running ship. So it's all about stealing data and moving it across and do-de-do-de-do. This is the scanning room. Here's all the servers. Here's the turrets. They got one that goes down and one that goes up. I'm trying to remember which one's which. I think this is the up. Yeah, I think that's up and that one's down. Dragons! Oh my goodness, Mongoose. What have you done? Betting the Guardian will be 175. My guess is 250. I'm not willing to say, stake all my money on it because I'm going to use it on the Guardian. But my guess is 250, Kenny. That's just a guess, though. So over here, now we're into like the cockpit and hab. So over here, this is kind of the recreation area. So you got your food, and you got a chessboard, you got a couch, got a nice little library of nerdy shit. And then over here, you got your hab. So this is basically where everyone lives. Got a lot of duffels and stuff. Got some shelves for shelving stuff. TV for when Spectrum finally goes online in-game. You got lockers, which will be even cooler when there's more physicalization of these particular lockers. They're kind of an older version, but still, that's kind of cool. You got a bunk, which Ken Watanabe is hanging out on, which is pretty nice. You got lights off, so it's like, hey, if it's night time, you can do that. And then a couple more bunks, which is pretty cool. So that's the core of it. And then the last bit down here is the cockpit. Oh yeah, and then are those? Yeah, I was gonna say these look like weapon racks. So you got weapon racks right there, and then turn on this light. It's always hilarious to me that these two hallways are the only ones that don't have the lights on by default. Then you've got two pilot spots, which you'll notice they do have kind of like that high-backed Millennium Falcon sort of vibe to it, which is kind of cool. And then lots of fuses. Those will be our future. We're going to live on fuses. Oh, more weapon racks. I didn't notice there were two sets of weapon racks. That's badass. All right, now, sure, kind of a rounded aesthetic. Yeah, okay, Millennium Falcon. There's one other thing that makes this the knockoff Millennium Falcon. So let's go over here. We'll open up this little pad here. Oh, there's a button. Secret smuggling compartment. What? So then you can go in here. There's 2 cargo spots right there for some smuggly shit. Look at this. Secret underground places to go. Yeah, I know. I love the fact that this is the secret thing that everybody knows about this ship. So then I can climb up here. Let's see how competent I am if I can actually do it. It's so difficult. I like how it elevates me like it's trying, but then I can't because I'm just not capable. I'm an uncapable man. Come on, man. Sure, I can climb everything else, but for some reason I can't climb this guy. Jump! Well, just pretend you can. I know you can. I'm just being incompetent for some reason. But yeah, there's a handful of these all over the place. So over here. One right here. Is this the one with the chest set? Oh, no, that's the hallway. Okay. And over here. I think this is the chest set. Yep, that's the chest set movement. So yeah, there's lots of little secret hidden compartments throughout this whole thing. There we go. I'm like, come on, dude. Yeah, so you can actually open this from the other side too by pulling one of the chest pieces, but I always forget which one it is. But it's super cool. I love the fact you can do that. Oh, whoa, that was weird. That's fine, but it was weird. Yeah, that's White Queen. Oh, nice. Okay. Why does it have to be White Queen? What's up with that? Yeah, that's her. That's the Mercury Star Runner. It's a fun ship. It is a hoot and a half, let me tell you. Serious, let me tell you. Give me permission to tell you. All right, so the next one I'm going to pull is kind of our classic exploration ship. And by classic, it's hilarious I'm using the word classic because in real terms, it's only been out for about 3 months. This ship is actually in the canon of the game, in the narrative of the game. It is the remake, the high-tech remake of the original exploration ship of the game universe, which is the Zeus. And specifically, this is the ES, which is the expedition version. And it's kind of great because if you're into that whole like expedition vibe and you want to kind of keep with the heart of the intention, like this ship it's just so good for that. So one sec, we're gonna put on a good paint. So this is the one we're gonna go take through the jump point, so you can kind of see what that looks like. It's super cool. So we're going to paint it up. Let's see, that'd be all the way at the bottom. Okay. I usually do solstice, but let's make it a little more poppy. Let's do solar. I'm not doing purple haze right now. Let's do solar. There we go. All right. So we'll bring this up, and what we'll do is I'm going to close out the night. We're gonna go from New Babbage through the pyro jump point. We'll go over to, I think Checkpoint is the closest station over there. Or actually, no, we'll go to Bloom. Let's give you the oohs and the ahs. We'll go to Bloom, and then we'll come back home, and that'll be our field trip. It does. Matter of fact, the original Zeus looked exactly like a space shuttle. It was basically like the space shuttle's like longer cousin. It is to a T the exact intended design. This one is basically like if a space shuttle made sweet, sweet love to a Dorito. And you can tell it's a Dorito because of the fact it is a Robert Space Industries ship. All RSI designs are basically based off of Frito-Lay's famous triangle. Do I have random jumpsuits in my inventory? I should. Are you jumpsuitless right now? Ah, you are actually looking fine, sir. Yeah. Let me, That's true. Now that you mention it, that is true. Let's see. Let me get you an armor set. Undersuit. Can I poop it out on the ground? There you go. So undersuit. I'll give you Love Struck. There you go. Love Struck will look nice on you. Very romanticals. Okay. 3 of this suit for some reason. Oh, you got stuff? Oh, okay. In that case, never mind. I'll just put my stuff back then. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. No, wait. Did it actually work, or did you beat it to it? Hold on, I want to try this. Can I? Oh, I think I can. That, or I just made it disappear. One of the two. Let's see. Where's the helmet again? No, I think I might have edited. I think it got et. So I don't see that helmet anymore. Oh, hold on. Unless it's on the first page. It is on the first. Oh, that's so cool. Yay. Okay. That they haven't been able to do for a while. You couldn't just pick up and dump into your local when you were in item bank for a while. So that's cool. Hold on. We're going to, since this is going to be kind of a nice experience, I'm going to put on the actual correct helmet. Is it this guy? I always forget. No, it's, let's see. What's the name of this shit? Venture. Yeah. Nope. Not that guy. Let's, oh, here. Nope. Where's my Venture helmet? Damn it. That one? Executive. There we go. Got the gold helmet. I'm going to put the backpack away. I don't know why I'm getting so formal. I know this is all getting wiped tomorrow, so whatever. All right. Let's get going. Click, 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 click. Oh, I forgot how orange this is. I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Captain Craig on in the back. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, you're bringing the old school Zeus suit. Nice. All right. All right. Oh, look at that. All of it defaults to on. This is the best feeling, man. Now that I've got that, everything is great in the world. Oh, so happy. I have had the OM marker issue where we are off by roughly 100 kilometers, but in terms of just general QT, no, we've been good. Will do. There we go. Okay, so we are now in quantum. Okay, first off, here let's take a look back at Microtech, because Microtech looks pretty cool. I mean, look how gorgeous this planet is. It's a beautiful planet. Now the thing is, I say this with love. This is basically where I usually start. When we go to Bloom, in comparison, this place is shit. This is shit. It's garbage. No, I still love this place to death, but Bloom, because it's got some of the newer environmental tech, is just next level, man. Okay, so first we're gonna go to Pyro Gateway. Okay, so that's where we're heading. Bye, ship! Bye, ship! Hey! Ship! All right, because this is kind of a treat of a thing, I'm gonna stop my usual chill music in the background. We're gonna actually put on the in-game music, because it's hella sweet. All right, 67.9 gigameters. Not only rain, very, I can't say very soon. I can't give you an ETA, but they will eventually have storms, like full on, like lightning will shoot you out of the sky storms. They even showed that happening, which is crazy. Right now, yeah, it's a lot of wind. A lot of wind is mostly what I see. Yeah, there is some background lightning. It doesn't actually affect your ship yet. Oh, but one thing, they had to take it out because they had tech issues that they had to deal with before they reintroduced it. Pyro has an unstable star that actually sends out coronal mass ejections that can actually fry your ship's electronics. And during a point last year called the Pyro Playground, they had that in so you could kind of experience it. And that is some next level terror, my friends. So yeah, right now we're boosting our way across the system. Behold, Space Dorito. There's us in the cockpit, just chilling. Got business to do. Important business shit. Look at us. So important. Hey, Texan. Yeah, it's not even midnight yet for me, but soon. Yeah, we're going to be doing a run to Bloom, flying around a little bit, and then heading back home. That's our finale for the evening. But yeah, the attention to detail in this game, goddamn, I love it. I love it so much. Like, you can sit up here. We can then, if you're a camera guy, there's like lots of nice camera controls, so you can get like crazy footage, good imagery. Like, yeah, it's pretty awesome. If you're on either Blue Sky or Twitter, you can actually use the hashtag Star Citizen to look up a bunch of crazy footage, a bunch of crazy photography that people have done in this game. Because, man, it is bonkers the detail you can get in this thing. Yeah, you still don't see the quantum. Yeah, poor Kragon. The life of a mod, man. He is burning the candle on both ends. It's always fun to run around with him. Run around with you. Yeah, that's the appeal. I mean, truth be told, I'd usually be off about an hour and a half ago, but it's always fun to introduce this game to new people. As a matter of fact, I had been streaming for about a year and a half, and I was usually getting maybe about 1 or 2 people on at a time. And I literally that Luminalia I was talking about 2 years ago, I just started streaming it and was just like, I've never played this before, I'm trying out Star Citizen. I got so many people coming in being super kind and super helpful, because it is one of our favorite things in the Star Citizen community to introduce someone to the game, because it's just super fun, and it's just fun to watch people's reactions to it, because it's a whole other thing, man. It's a next level. You and me both, First Texan. That's we were talking about that earlier, where we're like, dude, we need it out. I was actually almost not even going to stream Star Citizen tonight. I was going to probably do Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, because I'm like, I just want to start building stuff. But fortunately for me, there was some lore stuff I wanted to work on stream, which was Star Citizen related. And so I was like, all right, you know what? Fuck it, I'll stream it. Glad I did, because like I said, I love introducing new people to the game. But yeah, like, I'm just so revved for this to go live. I'm done being in between. Let's fucking go. Let's ship that shit. I honestly don't think it's fully there. I mean, it's close. But yeah, I'm glad they didn't ship tonight's build, but I could see a couple more at being ready to go. I mean, as ready to go as it will be. There's going to be bugs. We know that. We know it's going to happen. I've played this game long enough. All right. We're coming into Pyro Gateway, so you're going to see a nebula come up. It's going to be kind of bluish and orangish. Those are sort of the two colors of the two. They kind of represent the two separate systems. So Pyro is very dominantly orange, and Stanton is kind of a bluish green background. And so once we get there, so now I gotta wait for it to cool off. So this is the gateway station, and now there is the jump point. So we're gonna head over there. We're gonna go on through. So you'll notice that those kind of like rib-like borders that we could see when I was in the cockpit, we don't see. That's part of the augmented reality that comes up when you have your quantum drive on. So you can see them here, but you can't see them here, which I think is kind of a cool little feature. There's a lot of like augmented reality that attaches based off of your mode. It's a strong source of debate for a lot of people, like whether they think that's a good idea or not. I'm a big fan. I mean, we're already starting to see that now. I don't see why we wouldn't see it 900 years in the future. In the future. All right. So this is the one thing that can be kind of interesting. This game is very heavily physics-based, and so you go too fast. Got to remember, got to balance those vectors. Slow down, line up. All right, here we go. All right, so currently the jump gate's closed, so we're gonna have to be the one to open it, unless someone's behind me and getting there and not talking to chat. There's been a couple of times where I was doing some tests and I was taking so long, someone went, fuck it, and they actually opened it up, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll go through. Because it's kind of like trailblazing. The first person that opens it, if you're nearby, you can go in with it, but if you're the first person, you have to actually set it. Here we go. We're tuning. Tuning's completed. Here we go. Come on. Oh, I gotta get a little closer. There we go. Let's go to another system. All right, so we have to basically make our way around these chimneys and not scrape too much on the wall. So that'll create distortion in our jump and can knock us off course. Oof, this is a very dense one. Plonk. So now we're transitioning to the other side. So you notice how it was white, now we're into orange. So now we're on the pyro side. We're making our way through to the other side of this this wormhole, this jump gate. Yeah, let's do it this way. A little easier to tell when I'm about to slam through a chimney. I actually have tried a few times to slam as hard as I can into as many as possible to test it, and all that basically happened was I was knocked maybe about 60 kilometers off course. I think they've lessened the penalty for what you do, but that's fine for now. I think it'll probably be a little more brutal when this is a little bit more consistent. Boom. So now we're in a completely separate star system. Literally, like multiple millions, I think even billions at this point, of kilometers away. So now if I bring up the map, you'll notice no Pyro Gateway, we have Stanton Gateway. And a whole new star system. So what we're gonna do, assuming we have enough gas to do it, is we're gonna go to Bloom. And if we don't die while flying around there, because now it's definitely starting to live more up to its cutthroat name, you'll be able to see kind of what's going on here. Yeah, there's supposed to be a chance that it'll damage your components and your fuses. Right now, it'd make more sense about the fuses since components aren't, we're not fully there yet.
Water drive is now on.
But so far, I've smashed through literally every pillar a few times and tried to run through the wall's edge. I haven't had any major damage, but I have a feeling it's a percentage chance, so I could have just been lucky every time. Hey, Cheap Yellow Mustard. Yeah, when they finally get all the systems in, it's going to be bonkers town, man. I am so excited for that. I mean, it's going to be a while. The only ones that they've guaranteed for the 1.0 release, the official ship, is 5. And I mean, the amount of stuff you can do on each planet, I can understand. They kind of had a come to Jesus moment where they're like, originally, the planets were going to be like just stop-offs where you drop, you basically land, you do some stuff, you get back into space and space it up. But dude, they are so much more now. So they're like, 5 is a lot, but we will keep adding more. And I'm like, that's cool. I kind of like that model anyways, because it gives us something to kind of look forward to for them to build on. Like that's an expandable, capability. Like however they decide to roll out new versions after 1.0, like if it's a free expansion model or if it's just the same patch system, it's something to look forward to. Kind of looking forward to that. Terra is going to be an insane amount of work for them and a lot of stuff for us to do. Yeah, Terra is going to be a big one. Definitely going to be a big one because Nyx, they've almost got free, almost, and free is never free. So, I mean, even then. But relative to the amount of work, Nyx is kind of cheap. Castra is going to have some cost, but most of the landing zone effort will be Cascom and Sherman. Like everything else is going to be kind of not Bloom-like, still kind of Pyro-like in terms of planet composition, not in terms of like play style or anything like that. Just talking in terms of planet composition. But Terra is going to be freaking huge. It's the freaking center of the UEE. That's going to be a lot. Might blow up a console? Oh, yeah. Like, I am very confident that Squadron 42 will at some point come out on a console, possibly even a simultaneous release. Star Citizen is that's going to be a lot of work. If anything, if it was going to go console, I think it's going to be next-gen console. It's not going to be part of the current gen. I think it'd look nice on next-gen console, but yeah. And the other thing is, there's so many key configurations. Using a controller on this, definitely possible, but it's a lot. Yeah, 5 is going to be bonkers town, and honestly, I'm here for it. Like so one of the things that I've been talking about a lot in my streams lately is I've been really working on the narrative for the lore of my org. I'm a big RP guy, and so this org is kind of RP centric, but it has a very direct tie to the fall of the Messer era. I don't know if, you know, how many of you guys actually have looked into the history of, you know, the fiction of Star Citizen, but the Messer was basically kind of like a imperial dictatorship that lasted hundreds of years, and 2793, 2 or 3, I think it's 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 3. Was the fall of the Messers. Keep in mind, we're only in 2954 right now. So this is like about 200 years ago. So this is circa, like from our point of view, this is like circa, like roughly the Civil War-ish era, like in comparison to our current time. So it wasn't that long ago that, you know, everything was this big dictatorship. And our Explorer org, it's called the Order of the Freelance Explorers, !org in chat. We'll bring that up if you want to join. We're looking for more, so please feel free to. The whole point of it was actually started by a bunch of smugglers that got caught in the all of the kind of the people moving, kind of like their underground railroad for political prisoners and stuff, to get them out of the UEE during that time. And they kind of banded together for a common purpose. And yeah, that's kind of like the starting point of our exploration org. It's a bunch of, you know, smugglers and mercs that decided to do something good. There will be a quiz. That's right. Pop quiz, man. Pop quiz. But yeah, I love the detail in this game. I love what you can do in it. Goddamn. Goddamn, guys. Goddamn. All right, here we go. Bloom's coming up. I'm trying to remember, is this the planet where if you quantum near it, it makes you explode? Nah, we'll find out. All right, welcome to Bloom. If the Highlands of Scotland and Mordor had a child, Bloom. Super beautiful blue one, that is Pyro 1. We can definitely go by there too. All right, we're gonna pick something that's on this side of the planet, since this is the side the sun's on. One thing that becomes kind of a running joke in this game is you've got two sides to things. You got the side where you can see stuff, and then the side where you have to wait until you can see stuff. Like, it's really dark on the dark sides, which, you know, is pretty realistic. There's not a lot of light pollution. But simultaneously, ugh. I hope this is on this side. We'll see in a moment. I haven't got the scale of the... I haven't gotten the scale of the planet down yet, so... Son of a bitch. Frigid Knot USOB. All right, we'll find one other one. We'll find one on the other side.
Quantum drive is down.
Had to switch platforms. That's fair. Well, welcome to the Twitch side. Insufficient. Oh, that's gaslight. That would be understandable. All right, derelict. Narina's rest. That one's probably the other side. We'll see. It's looking promising. Unfortunately, I have to go to bed. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, Steam. Hope to see you around again. Thanks for joining the Discord. Hope you come by. And again, if you are interested in getting the game, use that link from Enlist. It's also on the Twitch page. So feel free to use that and get a little bonus, especially during Luminalia. And so will I. So, you know, makes both of us happy. It's a win-win. Nice to meet you. All right, here we go. the trick of let's make sure we don't ram. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, Cheap Yellow Mustard. Yeah, it looks like we've got a 400i on our tail. I mean, it's only cruising at like, yeah, 1 meter a second, so I think we're fine. It's so peaceful. It's so peaceful until it's not. That's the thing about Bloom, about Pyro in general. Now, when I first got here, because it was such early days, not a lot of people had stretched out yet into all the different locations. Like it was basically like going to like a nature preserve. Like no one was there. You could just screw around. But now that people are starting to get active, it's definitely getting interesting. It was kind of a fun little experience, though, right in the beginning when Wave 1 got access. Wave 2 also. Everyone was just kind of interested in looking around and breaking shit so they could write bugs. So it was just an exploratory mission. It was so great. I loved that to death. And then, unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but then, you know, as expected, stuff got pretty heavy pretty quick. And then the loving to death just became to death. All right, what I want to do is get into some of the shadier areas. Physically shady, not sketchy shady. I mean, we're in Pyro. All of it's sketchy shady. I'm just looking for the visuals. Funny thing is, I decided to pick this paint because last time I was on Bloom, I was in a different part, and I was using the Solstice paint, which is kind of like charcoal, and I looked like everything else. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get something that pops this time, and I went with the orange paint, and now of course we're on the very orange side. So it's like, well, I can't fix this no matter where I go, man. I'm cursed. That's all there is to it. All right, I'm thinking right over there at that cloud cover straight ahead, we should probably get some really nice visuals. Because the thing about Bloom is it is just positively gorgeous. It is probably the most beautiful planet for me right now overall. Matter of fact, behind here, this screen right here, my desktop is actually a picture of Bloom because it just looks so beautiful. Not on purpose. I'll put it that way. Hi, Brick Diesel. It did end up that way, though. And it's funny, too, because now that I think about it, like, what color is most of Bloom? Orange. Now that we're past all the dramatic music. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we're getting into Mordor now. Thank you for the follow, Johnny Kaput. Much appreciated. Always nice to make new friends. As cheesy as it is, that's the whole reason I stream. So, you're making my day. Well, making my night. Making my middle of the night. Here we go. Now we're getting into a little more of the dramatics. Though we got to get lower because we're at the cloud. The thing is, it's so deceptive, like how high you are. And so, yeah, getting a little lower makes the clouds a little bit more dramatic. But not too much, otherwise you're going to be pancaking. Yeah, we're about, looks like 320 meters above the ground. So, I mean, we're low. Yeah, we've been talking about that. Like, we're ready. There's still enough bugs. I'm glad that they haven't rolled it out yet, but I am so ready to start rebuilding my little ship empire, you know? I'm so stoked for that. We're almost there. Yeah, I'm finishing out the night with a little tour. So we start off in New Babbage, came to Pyro via the jump point, and we're doing a quick little tour over here on Bloom, just because it's gorgeous. And then we'll probably also swing by Pyro 1, and then we're heading home. But that's going to take some time, because you know how flying is. Not to mention, I'm a little low on gas mahal. We're at 10% quantum, so we'll have to go find a place to fuel up. We'll see if we can with the new quantum tank sizes and distances right now. If not, that'll make it even more adventurous. See, now this right here would be the thing if Steam was able to stay. Just the concept of, like, okay, see all this? Well, let's go land on it, you know? Like, that, I think, would probably have blown his mind, you know? But we'll have another chance. I'm sure he'll be back. But yeah, just being able to go. Yeah, and we have... Hold on. Wow, that was a very smooth landing. Oh, because I had cruise control. I was like, why do I keep moving forward? That's so weird. But yeah, I just love that. Oh, it's so cool. Hell yeah. Oh, that worried me. I was like, oh God, do we have the stuck landing gear problem? No, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine here now. God, it's so beautiful. Oh, hold on. Let's, that one. There we go. Actually, hold on. Let's just do it this way. There we go. Then we'll bring it a little lower. Right about there. About 100 up. Just like how beautiful that is, man. Ah. These dark ass clouds. It's so dramatic, man. I love it. The drama that this place gives. For reals. All right. Let's go through one of these guys. I want to see what it looks like. How does it feel? Make sure I don't, okay, good. It'd be really awkward if for some reason a Polaris is like, look, I'm being sneaky, and then we ram into it. Yeah, look at that. Just being able to take off from a planet like that. That's crazy, man. That's so good. Man, what's not to love in this game, dude? Seriously. All right. Now, let's find a nice, safe place to gas up. All right. Maps. All right, Obituary. There we go. I'm sure this will go fine. What could go wrong?
Shields are on.
Oh, well, how'd I know?
Shields are off.
Oh, the new Moby Glass is gorgeous. I also love the fact that it is future app ready. Like, they could just slap apps in once they're designed.
Drive is now on.
You son of a bitch.
Drive is now off.
You son of a bitch, and you're off. Oh, wait. Whoa. How far? Hold on. We're going to try one more time. We may have to just recalculate the quantum at that point. Oh. Wait a minute. You're obstructed now? Well, hell. Hell, sir. Okay. We'll do that again. Or obituary. Wait a minute. Okay. I may not be a science person, but that almost looks like it's going through, but it just barely. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, I think I can beat it. It does crack me up about the windshield wipers, man. I do love the fact that we have a button to actually wipe your, wipe the screen. Hold on. Let's just we'll kill this. We're gonna find the nearest OM. 'Cause that one ain't gonna do it. That one's too high, which means that we should have one nearby. There's Pyro 1. Actually, hold on. Is there anything at Pyro 1 that we can use? We're living that stranded dream, you know? No, we should definitely go. We should definitely go to the station first. Okay. We could get to Pyro 1. That may be the end of our little adventure, though. There we go. Okay, please do not send us to Crazy Town. Well, please send us somewhere, though. Look, I'm not picky. Just somewhere, okay? How about that? Send us near you. Oh, I think we did it. Oh, we survived! Thank God. That literally terrified the living shit out of me. We have now explored the inside of Bloom, and you know what? It's scary in there. Oh my God. Yeah, I need that shoilet now. Jesus. Okay, where are we now? Oh, that's not where we need to be. We need to be there. Meanwhile, it's like, don't worry, I have plan. We're taking you around the planet. Wait, I've heard this before. No, this time for real, my friend. Okay, please send us. Yes, that is close enough. That is what I want in the general vicinity. Okay, we got around Bloom. That's all we needed. We good. Okay, and how close did we get? Yeah, it's somewhere around here. And that kind of looks like a chunky chunk right there. Oh. Well, let's see how we do. Fingers crossed. We still might make it. There's a high chance of maybe making it. Let's see what happens. I did see someone else there, but it didn't look like they were red, so it doesn't look like they've started any problems. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah, while I'm waiting, let me see if I can find that image. From here, PTU. Yeah. Someone probably thought of using an elevator. How dare they? I know this. People shouldn't be quantuming. People shouldn't be using elevators. All right. Well, while we're waiting, I'll show you. I feel like that guy that just got back from vacation. Here, let me show you my photos. As you can tell, I really like Bloom. Bloom is my like one of my faves. There's my Mercury. And there's this is Vonda. She is the canon model for our founder for the org. Hey! Alright. Now is a you? Nope, Starlight. I mean, that'll technically work, but I would prefer Obituary because I don't want to chase down other locations. See, this chunk right there kind of looks like it could be, but where the heck is it? All right, I am here. I want to go here. Ah, not that close. I go here. Route. At least this should hopefully point me in the right direction. Oh no! Lost Kragan. Need to call it here? That's fair. Ah, it is that spot. It just didn't have the marker for it. Strange. We'll see where it puts me near. Yeah. Nope.
Quantum drive is now offline.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to do there, buddy. Okay, we're going. At least it's 100 kilometers in space. All right, we're kicking it at literally 1 kilometer a second. So in theory, 100 kilometers away, it's 100 seconds. We should be fine. Actually, it's coming up pretty quick. It's coming up a little too quick, if you ask me. Well, thanks for coming by, Kragan. If you're here, I just realized you were heading out. Hope you get some good sleep. All right, we're gonna flip a Louis here because it looks like we're coming in upside down. Start getting some elevation here. Behold, Obituary. Makes sense, man. Oh, hold on. We almost got a good picture here. There we... Oh, God. That one's great. Picture. Hurting that skern, let me tell ya. Hey, man. Thanks for coming along. Always fun to have a fellow adventurer. A fellow explorer. Find a place to land, get some gas. And I think noticing what time it is, probably have to head back home. So we'll do one more jump gate adventure. Alas, no Pyro 1 for tonight. But I'll be back. I will be back. Right now, everybody's too busy honking the hangar. That's a weird euphemism. Look at all that. Just that detail, man. This spot here always... I've said this last couple of times I've been by places like this, but it gives me absolute Warhammer 40k vibes. It's just that kind of like industrial gothic vibe, you know? Have I been... There we go. Perfect. Other side. Right. Let's go get ourselves some gas and head home. Too good for your home? Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think it would be awesome if it was licensed for 40K. All right. So we've got our landing pad.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Coming through. My bad. Coming in. Coming in hot. Oh, we made it. I wasn't 100% sure if this actually was lit correctly, because this is usually pitch black, but this is really freaking bright. I like it. I can actually see shit, but I mean, you're not supposed to. It's supposed to be all dark and sad and unhappy, disappointed with life. All right.
You got your baited. You got your baited. You got your baited. 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 Baited.
Anyone want to borrow Polaris? Now that is a PTU sentence if ever I heard one. Good luck trying to hear that anywhere else. All right, let's see if we can get gas. Otherwise we might be swapping ships on the... Oh. Still no worky. All right. So in that case, we're going to swap ships. Now because this is not my landing... my instance hangar at my LZ. If I want anything bigger, which I'm not saying I necessarily do, I'd have to leave and go upstairs because they'd have to pick one accordingly. But I got enough stuff that I can pick something that I can zoom back with. Have a good night, Mongoose. Thanks for hanging out. Let's just get something that'll take us home. Something nice and travel-y. You know what? Since it's just me, let's take the Rambler home. We're taking the Space Winnebago.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Bye, buddy. How often do I get to take the Space Winnebago, man? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've actually taken the Space Winnebago through the jump gate. So this will also be a little treat there. Hi. Almost. Even my dog's ready for bed. He's like, dude, why aren't we in bed yet? Hold on. Hold on. They're getting impatient over here. All right. Hold on. Once I'm actually flying, I can pick you up, pal. All right, so we're gonna take the Space Winnebago. Fly it home. Oh, that's open. That's what I want. Close. Okay, let's go, Space Winnebago. Hi, bud. I know. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. All right. Power on. Permission to leave. It's just a little guy. Okay. Now, home, please. Home, Jeeves. Right? It's the perfect one to leave with. It's the space tourism we're on board ship. There we go. All right. Up here. There you are. All right. 60 gigabillies. We can do that. Space Abago. And what's not to love about this thing? It does one thing well. It travels across space. It's the Rambler. It rambles. Like me. What's funny is the Crusader kind of does. The Crusader kind of has a stutter backfire. Or the Crusader, like that's a ship. The Intrepid. I've noticed when I cross the threshold in and out, same with the Starlancer. But that's Misk. When I step in and out of the threshold, occasionally it'll be like, and it totally sounds like someone's trying to keep like an old combustion engine rolling. It's pretty great. Look how pretty that thing is, man. It's a good little ship. It does a lot. It's a little workhorse. By the way, for those of you who may not know, there actually is a new game control option under game settings. If you scroll down, I heard about this a couple days ago, but I keep forgetting to set it. So you can actually set your advanced HUDs on by default, so you don't have to flip that on with each ship. Also, this one I love. You can default with your lights on, which, you know, I always forget to turn them on until, you know, just before I need to I realize, oh shit, they should be on. So having them on has been really nice by default, because you can always turn them off. So if you aren't aware, they added those in for defaults. Really makes me happy. Maybe it'll make you happy too. Yeah, I picked this guy up when it first launched. Ooh, is that a window? It is a window. That's crazy. Why does the Rambler have more windows than my Polaris? Damn it. That's awesome, but that's crazy. Well, now I know that if I'm trying to waylay a ship, I could, or waylay a Rambler, I could look inside. It's my great secret. Hey, Commander Kenny. Good to see you on this side of the woods as well. Yeah, I'm loving this ship. It's been great. I picked it up when it first came out, along with the what was it, the Cutter Scout. I think they both came out about the same time. I picked those up as a 2-pack. I did pick up a couple other ones though, because LTI tokens. I'm one of those guys. I play the CCU game, I must admit. Hold on, let's see. What if I face this way? Then you can actually see me. Having the sun there in the lower corner is pretty crazy too. Looks pretty cool. Man, all that, and we're only a little over halfway. Traveling across Stanton, man, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a whole event, let me tell you. So my hope is that tonight's build, I guess I can say tonight because it's Thursday now. Yeah, for me at least, on the West Coast. Tonight's build, I'm hoping, will be an RC, that it'll be stable enough that they could start considering it, because I don't think they necessarily need to ship it tomorrow. I mean, part of me would love that, but you know, they don't need to. But if they have it stable enough that they feel they're ready for Friday, that's the magic number for me. If they can get it ready for Friday, that'd be great. And I mean, it's a pretty even bet that when they launch that, that's when the Guardian and the Guardian She are both going to be coming out. So you got to get those. I got to get those funds ready. I'm gonna watch them drain my pocketbook. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this coming out. I'm looking forward to specifically just being able to start rebuilding. I'm looking forward to, you know, kind of building out, getting components. I'm actually gonna probably start banking up RMC and construction material for not a lot of it, because I don't want to just waste my time, but I'm going to definitely bank a little bit of it for upcoming crafting stuff, because I think that's going to be part of it. Yeah, this game will definitely kill your bank account if you give it free free reign. You will have no money left. I mean, you should see my freaking fleet. It's crazy town. But I've bought all the big guys I can see that I want at the moment. So now it's basically just an odd small guy here and there. And a bunch of CCUs. I do collect CCUs. I actually, for a friend of mine who plays, every birthday and Christmas, I give him $50 worth of upgrades on his ships. And I'll pull him out of the CCUs, so he might end up sometimes with like that $50 upgrade worth of ships. Could end up being like about $100 worth of upgrades, because I'm just giving him that CCU price. Because I'm a war bond junkie. All right, 67% quantum fuel. That's good. All right. There it is. Lower right. Okay, don't want to go too fast. Hey. Oh, no wonder. I was on cruise. I'm like, why am I going so freaking fasty fast? No way. Holy crap, this thing drags fast. Okay, hold on. You don't want to slam into. Come on. 4, 3. This is a really crappy place to be flying around. Just let momentum take you wherever. That is how you get killed. That's how you die. All right, here we go. Lining up. Oh, nice. I'm already set up. Works for me. Netogrofnu. I can't say it. I don't know. All right. Line me up. Let me go, coach. Damn straight they're met. Woo, just straight in. That's right, my jump drive knows what to do. Oh man, this one might be a little more fun to fly in. Yeah, I heard you, Mr. Alarm Sounds. Look, are you really flying if you don't hear alarm sounds? Yeah, all right. Stay inside now. Yeah, a little high. Almost there. Oh, I regret this action. Woo! is. Hello. So peaceful in comparison to the other side. Less terrifying, for sure. All right, and now we fly home. Look at that, just a nice little peaceful little jaunt. Nowhere near as crazy as what we were just dealing with. I gotta say, all in all, it's been a fun little adventure today. Considering I was originally planning to just kind of have a short little stream, maybe play some Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, turned out to be a very surprisingly engaged, fun time for hanging out with a bunch of new people that I met. So, I guess at this point, we're flying back. Since I know I have a lot of people here that are kind of new to the channel, I can let you know this world's told. You can probably tell that. My name is Jason, aka Solstice. I usually stream Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, but I won't be streaming this Friday. I have some friends in town. But I will be streaming later on Sunday than normal because I will be having a birthday stream. That'll be my birthday for this year. And this stream is dedicated to video games, storytelling, pop culture, and world building. Like that's what we love around here. So if you're big into role playing, big into video games, big into pop culture, try to keep things chill, try to keep things fun. Can you post the Discord link in YouTube since the command won't work? Yeah, I can absolutely do that. Yeah, that is so weird that it's not working, man. But we will definitely, I can do that right now, as a matter of fact. Ironically, I have to do it by doing the command. That way I can grab it. But absolutely. There we go. Helps if I send it on the other side too. Yeah. I'm gonna have to definitely figure out that little mystery. But yeah, one of the things I've been trying to focus on lately is integrating YouTube into the stream as well. Have more friends, man. Hang out. So yeah, if you're liking what you see, feel free to do a follow if you're over on the Twitchy side. Do a subscribe if you're over on the YouTubey side. And if you are looking for people to hang out with, kind of like mind, looking for groups in Star Citizen, just want to chat nerdy about it, feel free to join the Discord. If you're looking for an org to join, kind of like commitment, roleplay oriented, !org in chat, we'll bring that up. We're the Order of Freelance Explorers. We're adventurers that pay the bills through odds and ends, to put it mildly. But yeah, really glad to have had so many people come by, hang out, have fun, and you also get to, hold on, do I get to actually, there you go. And you also get to meet my dog. So this right down there is Indiana Bones. He has been demanding for the last 20 minutes, but I think he's kind of given up. He's my mascot. So you'll notice if you follow or subscribe on the Twitch side, all the emotes I've got currently, they're all primarily Indiana Bones related. He's a very good boy. He's the best boy. He's a sweet little man. I love him. He's a good guy. That's why I hired him as my mascot. He's very easy to to appease. He's got this 1/8 SCU treat box. Good for if you need to do package runs also. I'd like to think it's 1/8 SU. Might be a little small. Oh, thank you for the follow, Brick Diesel. Much appreciated. Absolutely much appreciated. You guys are making my day. Yeah, the whole reason I even started doing this stuff was trying to, just make some friends. I mean, it's not like y'all are going to be coming by my apartment or anything, but simultaneously, most of my friends are online. Why can't I hang out with a bunch of friends through Twitch and YouTube online, So every time I hear that little spling, you're bringing me joy, man. Bringing me joy. I'm trying to think of anything else worth kind of blurbing up about. Brr, 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 brr. Oh yeah, I could. I suppose while we're flying in. Let's see if I can find that pesky picture I was talking. Oh yeah, dude, the the BIS paint for the F8C looks hilarious to me. It nothing says not so intimidating like this freaking oh, is it? Hold on. What's going on in there? This arena. Wrong choice. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Is there some drama going on there? Yeah, I like just trying to kind of keep her easy. Oh, dude, this was great. There was this is before they fixed that bug where turrets can fire on things that are not visible to them. So you basically had all the turrets firing on someone that was hanging out inside the station, which was great. And this was me screwing around a contested zone. This was before there were even like bad guys in the contested zone, so I'm just like chilling in there. There's nothing going on in there. Big chill times. God, this game. Look at stuff like this. This is what kind of gets me. You get these little like landscapes. This one is great. I found one of the hidden back entrances that goes through a contested zone. So I came up here and you could see Bloom. And this is Obituary. That was kind of cool. Oh yeah, and this, one of the doors inside the contested zone has that magenta sort of look. Just a goddamn this game, man. Alright. We're here. Alright, now... here we go. You're in the same server? Nice. Was it 70, I think? I can't remember. I think it's 70. Oh, welcome to the stream, Pro Mods. That is one thing about when you're in the PTU, since they have less servers, you get a lot of that overlap, which is kind of hilarious. How you liking the PTU currently? How do you feel about it? Yay or nay? Do you think it's ready to be shipped, or do you think it needs more love? There we go. We went all the way from hell and back. Now the question is... There you are. I see ya. Yeah, dude, I've only checked over a couple of times. I'm like, shit, that is they're pretty ferocious on this thing. Finally back to Microsoft. I mean, Microtech. You're not wrong. Microtech always felt like if Microsoft and Apple had a baby. That's the future. That's Microtech. God, even now, like, it may not have all the cool new Bloom and Pyro era tech, but with just the lighting changes that they did recently in the volumetric clouds, like, it really makes a difference, man. Look at this beautiful. I'm gonna take a picture and probably die in the process because I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. Hey, there we go. Ship it good enough for me? Yeah, I agree, Kenny. There's a few more bugs I really hope that they touch, but I mean, it feels pretty darn close to smooth for considering. Never noticed the black Drake smoke, right? It is a dirty ship. It is a dirty ship. Look at that. Oh, I'm not getting it anymore. Harumph. Here, you know what? Hold on, I can fix the chat. Watch this. There. Ta-da! Okay, what's hilarious for me is I keep instinctively clicking the camera because I usually use that to do my last bit of guiding in, but I keep forgetting that I'm flipped the other way. Oh, dude, look at the lighting on the frickin' mountains there. That is gorgeous. Oh my god. Look at the red on the caps there. Hold on, let's see if we can get one last picture before we go. A little higher. As you can tell, I do love a good picture in this game. Alright, we're gonna move forward. Mouse a little forward. There we go. Get the... There we go. Oh no, I think we lost a chunk of it. Yeah, I think we did. Okay, here's what we'll do. There we go. I waited too long. That happens so often. Like, I'll be like, oh, this looks good, and then I'll prep for it, and by the time I'm done prepping, it's like, yeah, you missed it. You missed your chance. The cutter does need bumper stickers. That would be awesome. I would love that. There we go. Here's my extra large hangar. You know what they say about extra large hangars? They're good for landing. I'm in nav. Okay, we want to not be in nav. There we go. One thing I've noticed, though, before the instance hangars, especially if you're bringing like the reclaimer, God, it was almost impossible to get these things in at night when the windstorms kick up. It's a lot easier now. I just find it significantly easier to do those landings now. Right. I'll just go right up to the stripey line right there. Boop. Excellent. Yeah, right. The extra. That's the one thing about coming into my my instanced or my personal hangar is, like, every time I start off with my little commuter, it is just so ludicrous. I mean, the phrase hot dog and hallway definitely come to mind, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, dude, yeah, Screenshot Simulator, that is this game to a T, 100%. All right, humans. All right. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, you people. You lovely humans. We have done a lot today. We've, what did we do? We did some salvage. We tried to do some repair. That didn't work. We killed ourselves. We found out that did not take us back where we were expecting. What else did we do? We did a lot of stuff. We then introduced a couple of, about 2 or 3 new people to some of the Star Citizen. Showed them a Polaris. Showed them an F-7A landing in a Polaris. Then we did a little jump run, which, you know, that was a lot of fun. We played Tourist today. We did a little testing in the beginning and then played Tourist for the rest of the day, but It has been an absolute blast, and it's great to have met so many new people. So I'm very happy about that. That always brings me joy. So as I was mentioning, usually I would stream on Friday. I will not be this week. I will be on Sunday. It'll probably be later than usual. I usually stream at about 1 p.m. Pacific on Sunday. It'll probably be, I'm guessing, between like 5 or 6 Pacific, and we'll probably go kind of late. Not this late, but kind of late. And then the weekend or the week after that, I'm going to be off a lot, so probably be streaming a bit there too. So if you're looking for someone to hang out with, especially during Christmas Eve and day, I'll probably be on both of those days. So, you know, feel free to come on by. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks, Cheap Yellow Mustard, for chilling. Thanks, Commander Kenny, for hanging out. Much appreciated. Thank you all for being here. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. We got a nice pile of people. Probably want to hang out somewhere else. Let's see who we can find that can use some raid and love. Let's see if any of my friendos are on first. I do have friendos. None of them are doing Star Citizen tonight, though. Let's look for a similar size. Let's send some friends some Star Citizen folk. Learning to fly. Okay. You know what? This is looks like a new. Oh wait. Tagged rerun. I'm not gonna send you guys to a rerun. That's not great. Co-op. Here we go. Co-op, adventure, pyro, exploration, jams and vibes. You know, I'm a jams and vibes guy, so let's send you guys over there. Okay, we're gonna send you guys over to Games Corner Live. Looks like oof, they're pretty deep into their stream as well. All right. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I really do hope to see you guys all very, very soon. Oh my God, I sound like the Daily Dose Internet guy. Hope to see y'all very, very soon. Hey, Gerbo! Never catch stream anymore. Oh man, well I'm glad to see that you came by. Good to see you, man. Have a good night. Perfect timing. See y'all later.